Babe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you were going to sing that song like by Sonny and Cher. I thought you were going to put it into a sing-song the way you were saying that over there.
Why the hell would I do I Got You, Babe, today? Mm-hmm. I mean, February 2nd of 2026, why the hell would you think of I Got You, Babe? I can't even...
Rise and shine, and don't forget your booties, because it's cold out there today.
It's cold out there every day. What is this, Miami Beach?
Hardly. And, you can expect
Tampa Bay
travel later today with that, that blizzard thing.
Oh,
yeah, flurries.
That blizzard thing. Oh, well, here's the report. The National Weather Service is calling for a big blizzard thing.
Yes, they are. But, there's another reason why today is especially exciting.
Especially cold.
Especially cold, yeah. Okay. But the big question on everybody's lips.
Yeah, their chapped lips.
On their chapped lips, right.
Lips.
Do you think Phil's gonna come out and see a shadow?
Punxsutawney Phil.
That's right, woodchuck chuckers. It's Groundhog Day! Get up and check that hog out there!
Yeah.
Come here, Groundhog.
Yeah, let's go to Gobbler's Knob. I mean, when you hear Gobbler's Knob, I mean, come on, that is such, just a foul image. Well, maybe not. But
I mean, that's the joke.
An image enters your mind about, gobbling a knob, Gobbler's Knob, which, by the way, I always thought was like just made up for that movie, or
Is it really a town in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, I didn't even know whether Gobbler's Knob was. I've never actually seen Groundhog Day, the movie.
Oh, shut up!
I haven't either.
In its entirety, I've seen tons of bits and pieces, but I've never watched that movie from start to finish. Whatever reason, Groundhog Day, the movie, and I like Bill Murray. It never. I don't know. It grabbed me by the Gobbler's Knob and pulled me in.
Well, it's a real place. Punxsutawney is also known, I guess it's Gobbler's Knob, Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, they say that Gobbler's Knob is a small hill, which is about 2 miles southeast of downtown Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you can go to Gobbler's Knob.
Specifically at 1548 Woodland Avenue. Okay, there we go. Anyway, so yeah, it's Groundhog Day. That groundhog, That dumb groundhog, Phil, Punxsutawney Phil,
Yeah.
which I think there have been 30 Punxsutawney Phils. If Punxsutawney Phil worked for a TV station in reality, he'd be fired because according to the stats, Punxsutawney Phil is only accurate 30% of the time. Can you imagine that? Pennsylvania's most inaccurate forecast.
Where weather accuracy comes last.
Anyway, so we had our flurries, and I saw a video of people with some flurries at Clearwater Beach, St. Pete Beach. We'll get into this a little later on. Also, Hernando County, Citrus County, people were out with their flashlights, getting little flurries.
I saw some Brooksvillers.
Yeah. Yep. So you were on the float for the Rough Riders.
Yeah, I was out at the Gasparilla Parade.
How was attendance? A huge, massive, humongous weekend here in Tampa Bay. The NHL outdoor series, the stadium.
What a game.
Yeah, first of all, the game was outrageous. It was unbelievable. And by all accounts, a rip-roaring success here in Tampa Bay. Cold night made, it kind of feel like hockey, right?
Sure.
So we knew a ton of people that went to this thing. We'll get into this, in more depth later on. Maybe I'll take a few phone calls on this. But it seems like we knew a lot of people that paid like $600 and $800 for tickets to this thing.
You know what? This is one of those kind of events. Mm-hmm. I mean, maybe it's not a Super Bowl, but it's right next to a Super Bowl on the uniqueness.
I wouldn't say it's close to Super Bowl.
I would think it's right next to it.
Oh, I think it's sold out.
Well,
and the tickets were expensive.
There's 45. This is like the 45th outdoor game. The first one in Tampa.
Was there the Vanity Fair party tent for celebrities?
Diddy had a party.
Yeah, was
Diddy had a white party.
The NHL Tampa Stadium event.
Yeah.
Diddy party.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was a huge event. What is capacity? Like 70,000, 68,000 people?
Yeah, I kept hearing like 64,000.
All right, I mean, huge, seemingly sold out. I did go on to Ticketmaster a couple of hours before the game just to kind of poke around. And then I went to Ticketmaster like 4 minutes before the puck dropped at 7:04 p.m. last night. And only scattered tickets. I mean, not a whole lot of tickets left on like the resale market.
I mean, the cheapest ticket I saw was like $350.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I think I saw three, and I think I saw around 400.
Okay.
Around 400, because I did poke around. I took some screenshots, so we'll get into that a little bit later on. So Gasparilla, a cold, windy Gasparilla. What'd you notice? I mean, you were on the Rough Riders float. What did you notice as far as attendance? Do you think it was the same as average years, or you think it was reduced?
I felt it was down.
Okay.
I felt it was down pretty significantly.
So the depth of the people that were like pushed up against the bicycle fence barricade, you can kind of tell how many people deep it goes.
They have limited public viewing areas so much. There's so many corporate tents along Bayshore that it seems like, the areas on Bayshore, people are just like funneled into smaller areas. I don't know, but there was just a lot less people. The people that were there seemed to skew younger. A lot of college-age students were there. Yeah, you
did tell me that. So I did speak to Fester just after you concluded.
Yeah.
Because the Rough Riders, you were in the first third of the parade.
We were.
Yeah. What was your float number? Do you know?
I don't know.
All right.
I have no idea. I lucked out, man. I got dropped off at El Prado. McDill in El Prado, or whatever that last street in El Prado is, and I walked one block to the parade route.
Yeah, McDill is the last road, going north-south.
Yeah.
And then Bayshore's next.
So I walked that, and then when I got to the parade route, the float was right there.
Oh, wow.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And so I didn't really venture too far up and down the route.
When we did the parade for just umpteen years, I knew exactly where to go. I knew exactly which street to go to, and Michelle used to drop me off.
Yeah,
remember Michelle?
Oh yeah,
used to drop me off right on McDill and whatever the side street was. But I always knew every year, exactly where to go. Just get dropped off on the corner, walk just a little bit to Bayshore, floats there, boom. And as I've said before, I mean, I know that Gasparilla is huge. I don't need to go to another Gasparilla for the rest of my life after doing, over 20 of them.
You know what?
At the old radio station.
It's still a lot of fun, and the crowd was really enthusiastic. All the floats were there.
Did your butt freeze? Because did you stand or sit?
No, we have a standing float. I walked about a third of it.
Oh, you did. Okay.
I walked about a third of it, and then I rode the first.
So you
third.
got a little cardio in.
Yeah.
Did you sweat in the cold weather?
You know what?
No.
I was so tanked up, I didn't even know if I was sweating.
You were not tanked up.
Oh, you were not.
I was dancing and see all the guys, all the Rough Riders go and they bring all these beads.
That's
right?
one thing about you. I have never seen you liquored up. I don't think I've ever seen you tipsy or drunk.
Maybe once.
I don't know. Anyway,
when I ran on that stage.
Oh yeah.
Oh, at the Billboard Awards in Orlando.
I was pretty toasty that night.
When we won some national radio award.
Yeah.
You were?
When you got into a fight with Kid Craddock.
Yeah.
At the Steak and Shake in Orlando.
He almost stabbed me, I think. He's not here to defend himself, though.
I would have thought that he would have lasted longer than you, to be quite honest.
If I had to make a bet, I would have took that bet.
I would have taken Kid Craddock over Fester.
I lap him by 10 years.
It's 6:11, just getting rolling, folks. Going to be a busy Monday show. I've got a humongous pile of crap today, so I would not miss one moment of the MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Let's grab traffic. Schreiner's got the latest, and we're back in just a couple of minutes, so stand by.
Good morning. There are
Little chilly. Yeah, I'm freezing like Carbone in the. I'm freezing like Carbone in the back of that meat truck.
Oh man,
in Goodfellas. 6:20 at the MJ Morning Show. Listen, I'm in t-shirt and shorts.
Oh wow!
Look at me on MJ TV.
Look at you.
What, do you want a cookie?
So weird.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't mix things up. I'm you know.
All right. Great.
So Fester during the break. Fester says, "How long would we keep the show, the MJ Morning Show, if I croaked?"
Yeah. Let's say Michelle and I do the morning show. How long do we keep calling it the MJ Morning Show?
Hang on, let me explain why. So,
granted, we play a couple more songs, maybe.
Last segment. Why'd you bring up the? Oh, because I asked. Were you drunk on the floor? No,
we're talking about the Gasparilla Parade.
Come up, yeah.
We're talking about the Gasparilla Parade. I mentioned that it might have been a little toasty.
Okay, that I said I don't think I've ever seen you ripped. I don't think I've ever seen you drunk.
Yeah.
And then you said, well, maybe at the Billboard Awards where we received a Best Morning Show Award from Billboard magazine.
Like 1999 or something.
In Orlando.
In Orlando.
And then we had Fester run up on stage to accept our award in nothing but his tighty whities.
Yeah.
No shirt, no pants. And then a Dallas-based radio personality, guy by the name of Kid Craddock.
Yeah.
Runs into you after the awards at a Steak and Shake in Orlando.
Yeah, because around like at 2 a.m., I got the bright idea to leave Orlando and go back home. And
yeah, I think we stayed. Michelle, did you go with me to that?
I was there that one.
Yeah, you were.
I couldn't drive,
yeah,
obviously.
we had a room. We stayed in Orlando that night. All right, go ahead.
And Stan Priest gave me a ride back.
Stan the man.
So me and Stan the man drove back like in his Honda. And before that, Stan's like, hey, you hungry? And I'm like, I'm always hungry. Let's go. And Steak and Shake was the only place open. So we stopped at Steak and Shake in Orlando. And Kid Craddock walks in there 3 minutes later.
Again, I don't expect the bulk of the people listening now to know who Kid Craddock was, but Kid Craddock was to Dallas what the MJ and BJ show and MJ Morning Show is to the Tampa Bay area. Just a
heritage,
just a well-known morning show.
Yeah,
all right,
great.
So you run into this Kid Craddock guy.
And I recognized him. I was like, hey, Kid Craddock. And he goes, hey.
And he recognizes you.
He's like, hey, you're that big, dumb, fat jerk that ran on stage and ruined the award show.
Ruined?
And I'm like, what? He goes, you're a disgrace to the industry.
Yeah, he said you're an embarrassment to radio. Or
you're an embarrassment.
Well, too
You
bad.
should be ashamed of yourself, you big, fat jerk. He called me every name in the book.
Was he alive when the van fire happened?
Yeah.
He might have been.
I mean, I think he passed in 2013.
All right.
But he laid into me, and I started getting a little huffy, and then his guy and Stan started breaking the two of us up. No punches were thrown, although
it didn't come to fisticuffs.
No, but he
didn't turn into a. You know, those stories about a melee in a fast food restaurant at 2 a.m. You know, we have those in Morons in the News.
He let me know his displeasure with me and what I've done to the industry.
So Kid Craddock died at a pretty young age.
Yeah.
And he seemed to be fairly physically fit. I don't know what the details are on why he passed away. And listen, may he rest in peace. I don't think I ever met the guy, but Fester did.
I met him once.
But to this day, when did he die? 2013?
July 27th of 2013.
At what age did he pass? Scroll down. Passed at... I
don't know. He's 59... 44?
Nope, died at 53. It
53?
says right here.
53.
So he died at 53. That is ridiculously young for him to pass. And to this day, they still call it the Kid Craddock Show. I mean, so Fester said to me during the break,
Kid Craddock Morning Show, right here.
Listen. So during the commercial break, Fester says to me, hey, if you said what? How'd you phrase it?
So like, look, if you kick the bucket.
Right. How long should we keep calling it the MJ Morning Show?
I even asked should because it wasn't even like looking for permission. It's like, hey, how long do we keep calling it the MJ Morning Show if you kick the bucket?
Are you assuming that you would continue the show with Michelle?
I think it'd be fantastic.
Michelle, if I kick the bucket, would you remain on the show? Well, maybe they have to pay you at that point.
Oh, maybe.
I mean, I don't know. If Fester were still here, I would.
Yeah. Meech and Fester in the morning. Oh, come on.
And would you bring anyone else back?
No.
Dude, you don't even know how to run. You have no idea how to run the equipment.
So hire a juggling monkey to do that job.
Maybe Hurricane.
I mean, pressing a couple of buttons on the board, that's no big deal.
But a guy passing away in 2013?
2013.
And in 2026, still calling the show his name? That seems a little preposterous.
Well, we saw the Dick Clark productions. It was called the Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve for, I think, a long time after he passed, right?
It still
is. Is it still called that?
It still is.
No. Hold on. I didn't see it on this New Year's Eve, but you're telling me that Ryan Seacrest, that ball of fire, you're telling me that he hosts Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve with Ryan Seacrest?
Yeah, it's still a thing. And I don't think he said Dick Clark too many times.
Oh, really?
Because we watched it for like 20 minutes.
Right.
I didn't hear him say Dick Clark, but on all the graphics going in,
it's Rockin' New Year's Eve. The Dick Clark Rockin' New Year's Eve with Ryan Buttcrust.
Well, so listen, here's the ABC landing page for the show.
Oh,
They could not write the word Dick Clark smaller.
It's a very small dick.
Like, Dick Clark.
You see how small that dick is?
See little dick.
That's a tiny dick. That's like micro.
Yeah.
So the graphic,
the smallest font.
It has tiny. It's like 10-point font for Dick Clark's.
Tiny little dick.
And then it gets big for New Year's Eve or New Year's Rockin' Eve, and then with Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's got a very small dick, where it has the Dick Clark's. But for whatever reason, they seem to want to
keep the dick.
Keep the dick in it.
You know what? Those folks over at ABC, they love the dick. Dick and ABC.
Have you seen pictures of Ryan Seacrest lately? They keep popping up on my feed, and I'm not sure if they're real.
Yeah,
so I meant to tell you we got to watch.
Why?
They're saying that there's something going on with him, like he's gotten super, super, super thin, and his face is looking really gaunt and
shrinking.
Yeah, like I don't know, but you know what? Whenever I Google the images of him,
hang on,
older images come up, but Wheel of Fortune pictures, apparently people are saying he does not look
hold
like
on a minute.
he used to.
This is from Friday.
This is interesting. The reason why it's popping up, Fester just brought up the Daily Mail from Friday.
Yes.
Is that right? No.
This is
the 29th.
Oh, it's Thursday night.
Thursday.
Friday after the show is when I saw something on my social feed of like Ryan Seacrest's ghoulishly gaunt face.
What's going on?
Ryan Seacrest's gaunt face concerns fans as he congratulates Wheel of Fortune co-host Vanna White on her wedding. Yeah, so this is Daily Mail. Ryan Seacrest has left some of his fans concerned about his increasingly thin appearance in the wake of his Wheel of Fortune co-host Vanna White's announcement about her surprise wedding. Vanna White, 68, revealed this week, blah, blah, blah. Seacrest, 51, looked jubilant as he shared his congratulations and gave Vanna a hug in a clip from the Wheel of Fortune set shared on Instagram. But commenters on X noted that he looked particularly thin compared to just a few years earlier.
Yeah. So I don't know, have they already recorded so many shows that we don't have recent video of him? Because then I could find nothing else on the internet really about it other than this like kind of report.
So they probably took January and December off.
Right.
Might have been repeats, or at least for half of.
I know they do huge chunks. It's like Jeopardy.
They work 1 week a month. The first week of the month.
The Price is Right as well. They do a huge block of shows. Well, they'll do like, 4 or 5 shows in like one day?
Yeah.
Right?
They'll do a week's worth in a day and a month's worth in a week.
Okay, so we haven't really seen like a live Ryan Seacrest.
Maybe since Thanksgiving.
Right.
Hey, you know what? He might not even be alive.
Stop.
Nope. Animatronics.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They'll put him in the Hall of Presidents at Disney.
You know what? He could probably win if he ran for president. You watch out. You be careful what you wish for.
Anyway, I hope Ryan Seacrest is not, hiding some serious, deadly illness or anything. Oh, you know what I forgot to mention? If you're a Duke Energy customer, they want you to cut your power back right now.
Yeah, I got bad news for you.
Well, I think we're Duke, right? We're Duke here. Yeah. Hang on. Let me call our engineers and tell them to cut the power back in the radio station. So as we continue to have the cold snap, Duke Energy is asking customers to reduce voluntarily your energy consumption, and specifically, like right now, I'm not making this like serious, right now, Duke Energy, if you have Duke, we don't, at home in South Tampa, we have Tico, and Tico's asked nothing of us. I'm not even getting a bill. I don't know. I still have the issue where I'm not getting billed all of a sudden for Tico. I'm 0-0. All right. So right now, Duke Energy is asking customers to reduce your energy consumption, drop your usage right now. It started at 5 a.m. this morning and till 9 a.m. And remember that it will continue to get a little colder before it gets warmer. So typically we have the overnight temps at 3, 4, 5 in the morning, and then it tends to dip like at 7 a.m. 7:30, we tend to get a dip, so the temperature will go down even more.
It's coldest just before the dawn.
Yeah, there you go. So it might drop a degree or two before it starts popping up.
Isn't that what they say?
Yeah, when I drove in, we were at 37. I want to say, Michelle, we were 37 degrees in South Tampa at our house, and I think we were 37 when I pulled into the parking lot here at the radio station in St. Pete. But if
I
you're,
think it's darkest before the dawn, Fester.
It's not coldest before the
I
dawn?
think it's darkest.
I think it's foggiest. I think it's foggiest.
I think all three could be true.
I think it's more locusty.
Not in this-
It's locusty.
Not in this temperature. Even those locusts are burrowing.
And then you have all those iguanas dropping out of the trees.
Did I see?
Yeah.
Did I see video of people grabbing iguanas by like the bushel load into trucks?
You know what they're going to do?
They're
We'll
gonna
get
eat
to that
them.
later on.
Yeah.
We'll get to it later on. But, we don't have really the iguana problem up here yet, but they are coming north. They are migrating further up here, but we'll get into this later on. Yeah, but seriously, I'm not making this up. Duke Energy is asking customers to reduce your power usage right now from 5 a.m. this morning to 9 a.m. this morning on this Monday because of the cold snap, and they want to make sure that the system remains online. They want they don't want any capacity issues.
I don't know. I turned my heat on for the first time last night.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? It was just chilly in the house. I'm like, enough of this crap.
You know what? I've got a heating issue that I want to address with Michelle later on. Hang on, the heat. Yep. All right, hang on. Got a little issue. I'd like to understand what Michelle's rationale is on the heat in our house. So stand by. When we get back, we've got morons in the news. Great pile. Nice weekend to compile a bunch of jackwagons with morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show. Making a move. I saw a number of two college brothers moving in storage trucks on the road this weekend. In fact, where was I? I was on a road, and it was going the other direction. So it was coming at me, and I had to kind of snap my neck around to see if my face was on the back of that truck. And it wasn't. My face is not on the back of all two college brothers moving in storage trucks. Just a few of them. Yeah. So if you're making a move, folks, you want twocollegebrothers.com. This is a company that will give you a great quote, a very competitive quote. But the thing you want with a moving company is a company that just delivers, quality and precision and honesty. You don't want a company that's going to give you a low ball quote and then jam you up mid-move or at the end by demanding more money. You want a highly trained staff that's background checked, and that's what you're going to get from Two College Brothers. If you are moving or if you know anyone that's moving, do them a favor and let them know about twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, it's got to be twocollegebrothers.com. You got the others, then you have Two College Brothers. twocollegebrothers.com. It's the best move you'll ever make. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. Traffic's on and morons in the news next.
In Hillsborough, we have
It's the MJ Morning Show, and the morons of the news are on. Any teachers that are getting ready to head out, or maybe you're en route to school? Yeah, I'm sure, 6:41, plenty of teachers are on the way to school this morning. Just a little note, little hot tip from the MJ Morning Show. If you are an educator, maybe you shouldn't show students sex videos and pictures of your private parts and tattooed breasts.
I mean, if it's anatomy day, then maybe.
A teaching assistant at a Brooklyn, New York junior high school showed photos of her private parts to 3 teen girls, showed them a sexually charged video of herself. What the heck? Amber Barnes, her conduct was clearly inappropriate. Wow. So she's in trouble.
Clearly.
Yeah. Wow. She also apparently was caught showing other snaps of inappropriate material to boys in a locker room. So she showed stuff to girls. She showed stuff to boys. What's going on? The hell?
Sounds like she has a real passion for teaching.
Yeah, it happened a little time, but it's sort of coming to light now, and I guess it's.
What, is she getting sentenced? Did she get sentenced? Did she get arrested? Here she is, just a committed educator.
Well, yeah, okay.
Showing students different body types.
First of all, it's not even a full teacher. It's like a teaching assistant at a junior high school.
She's trying to put in all that extra effort. And
yeah, so
all for naught.
The teacher was suspended a couple of years back without pay, had a $50,000 a year gig as a teaching assistant.
Whoa.
But I guess the final disposition is that she is no longer able to ever work in the New York City public school system again.
What about in Nevada?
You know what?
Possibly Nevada, yeah. So arrested, was charged with 3 counts of endangering the welfare of a child.
Wow.
The criminal case was dismissed and sealed on speedy trial grounds. Anyway, the reason why I guess there's like a final decision, she can never teach again or work in the New York City public school system. But I just thought it was an interesting point because I know we have so many educators that are on the way to school right now, getting ready to launch a whole new week of learning.
I think tattooed breasts are actually an elective that you could take.
I'm just saying, don't show any raunchy videos. Don't show your pictures of your private parts or videos or if you happen to have a tattoo on your breast. Yeah, don't show that to any of the students.
That's MJ's tip of the day for teachers.
It is. It's the tip of the day.
The teacher tip of the day.
Absolutely. All right, this is like sickos in the news today. In Louisiana,
Well, what's going down here in the bayou there?
I'll tell you right now, this sick guy
Hooey.
was busted for a third time pretending to be disabled in order to get his diaper changed.
Well, let me tell you what.
So this was the thrill. This guy's thrill was having someone change his diaper.
Well, listen here. Nobody wants to sit in a poopy diaper too long. Hooey.
He pretended to be disabled in order to lure a so-called nanny to his home to change his diaper. So this is the third time. He's already been busted 2 other times.
Well, listen here. Wouldn't that be on his permanent record? This guy a creepo?
Well, listen to this. They finally hit him with human trafficking charges. Rutledge Diaz IV.
How do human trafficking come in getting a poopy diaper change?
He was arrested last Thursday after using an online nanny service to request help caring for someone with special needs. Oh, so he hired the nanny to deal with somebody with special needs. So he was pretending he was like a relative to try to hire the nanny, and then
the nanny done come over. He over there in his bed.
Yeah, once the nanny done come over,
she done come over and a poopy diaper waiting for her.
So he was pretending to be the adult that was hiring the nanny. Then when the nanny came over, then suddenly he was the disabled individual that needed his diaper changed.
On one side, he like a sicko. On the other side, it does seem like a convenient service.
By the way, this was in Lafayette.
Yeah.
In Lafayette, Louisiana.
Oh, Lafayette.
I'll say. Yeah. This is according to the Louisiana State Police.
I had a buddy once who wore a diaper. He done live about 45 minutes southeast of Thibodaux, Louisiana.
Was that at a crawfish boil?
We lived down by the gator.
When the victim showed up, the alleged so they hit him with sex trafficking charges. Mm-hmm. When the victim showed up, this nanny, he pretended to be disabled, telling the worker they needed to carry out duties consistent with infant care, including diaper changes.
So he go gaga goo goo, and the nurse don't walk into the room.
Gaga goo goo.
Ooh, he gaga goo goo gumbo.
Did he need a bottle?
Put a little gumbo in your bottle. They raise our baby strong down here in Louisiana.
He was charged with 1 count of human trafficking. So I guess after the third time, they were able to, make the law fit and then hit him with a human trafficking, a sex trafficking charge, since clearly this guy was, getting his thrills by pretending to be disabled, needing diaper changes, and having an unsuspecting nanny come over to perform, these duties. Oh, duties.
Well, duty calls. You get a nurse up there. I struggle sometimes to see the difference between having somebody come over and change your diaper and hiring a lawn service.
Oh, really?
I mean, it's just a service.
It is just a service.
I mean, isn't it?
So this dude...
It's like a maid for your private parts.
Rutledge Diaz IV was previously charged 2 other times in 2019 and 2021 for this same scam.
Man, let me tell you something. I done knew Rutledge Diaz III. He was a little creepy too.
So you knew his father?
Yeah, Rutledge Diaz III. My pappy knew Rutledge Diaz II, Jr.
They put him on probation back in 2020. He pled guilty to 10 counts of sexual battery, human trafficking, for posting fake ads online, falsely claiming to need a home health care worker.
What if he would have said...
For his 18-year-old brother.
What if he would have said...
Yeah.
I'm not special needs, but I need a diaper change.
That's a Jerry Springer Show episode.
If he'd just been honest.
I mean, listen. I need somebody to come over and change my diaper.
I saw this on the Jerry Springer Show a couple of times.
Yeah, I mean, I did too. That's where I got the idea from. I love that Jerry Springer.
Oh, my God. So, I mean, what a sicko. So he's now locked up at the Lafayette Parish Correctional Center. How's the food there?
Whoo-wee. Listen, I mean, for a correctional center in Louisiana, it done got very good food.
Got some fried catfish?
Oh, we got catfish on Monday, etouffee on Tuesday, jambalaya on Thursday.
The gumbo is what day?
Wednesday.
Oh,
Wednesday.
No.
Well, Monday catfish.
I thought you said etouffee was Wednesday.
Etouffee Tuesday. And then I said jambalaya Thursday, so gumbo would have to be Wednesday. Wednesday and Friday, they have it twice a week. And Saturday leftovers.
What a sicko.
Hooey.
We have another super speeder here in Tampa. Hey, meet Tan Win. Yeah, he was busted doing more than 120 miles an hour on the Howard Franklin Bridge.
Tan Win sounds like a cartoon character for a casino.
Yeah, it's Tan, T-A-N, and then Win, N-G-U-Y-E-N.
Oh, that kind of win.
Yeah, it's that kind of win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was busted doing over 120 on the Howard by the FHP. Yeah, trooper in an unmarked patrol vehicle saw this dude, 35 years old, speeding on the bridge, clocked at 123 miles an hour in a 55. Yeah, they cuffed and stuffed him. Yeah, I mean, he was arrested on the spot. He has since bonded out of the Pinellas County Jail. And I'm seeing more and more enforcement on the bridge. Listen, I still stand by my position that 55 is too slow. And I truly do believe that 55 is more of a danger because other cars, 95% of the cars are going faster. And then you have some cars that are doing 55 and they're gumming up the works. And I think it's more dangerous.
It's a 60. It should be a 65.
At least 60 if, during the construction, but that is easily a 65. So the question is, when we go back to the bridge project being totally completed, are they going to take the speed back up to 65 miles an hour on that bridge? I guess that remains to be seen. So
not soon enough for a Tan Win.
Another super speeder going on. All right, and what else did we have? Oh, Santa Fe, New Mexico. One last morons in the news. Santa Fe. A big heist at an adult store. Santa Fe police arrested 2 suspects after a car chase after the 2 were accused of robbing an adult store in New Mexico. The suspect's 49-year-old Du Huya.
Is he any relation to Tan Win?
And 45-year-old Heather Martinez.
Oh, she's not.
Cops say they stole merchandise from Love Etc., an adult store, threatened employees with a gun, injured a man with their car. So I apparently hit some guy in a parking lot. When officers arrived at the scene, cops say that Huya, it's H-U-Y-A-H. How do you pronounce that?
Huya!
And Martinez fled. Anyway, they stole adult toys. I don't even want to give you the list of what they stole, but they stole.
Give me an itemized list.
Michelle, you have the itemized list, right?
Do I?
I thought you did.
Do you want to?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Do you have the itemized list, Michelle, or is it in your Amazon cart?
Michelle, you told me when you saw the story as well, and you gave me a list of some of the things they stole. Then you mentioned some of the adult items.
What? A dildo?
I
think it's an obvious one.
Yeah. Does it?
Watch, Michelle. It's careful.
You're the one that said read the list. But you knew she had it.
Yeah, but you got to censor it up a little bit. All right, so morons in the news. Really? You're going to go to prison holding up an adult store to steal adult merchandise? Yes, Michelle, what else?
Oh, I'm just watching the story.
Yeah. Okay, all right. 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hours next. Fester sends me something and says, dude, with your recent birthday, you need to check it before you wreck it.
I think it's mildly interesting.
Oh, the list?
And very pertinent to you.
16 habits to let go for a happier life in later years.
Yeah, you're in your later years. You're in your later years.
I'm in my later years.
You are.
All right, let's go over the list next here on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM, Q105. 7 o'clock hour starts next. Hey, my good friends over at Genesis of Tampa want you to know you are welcome to pop in. Genesis of Tampa, the brand new Genesis store in Tampa, in Hillsborough County. Yeah, drought no more. Yeah, there used to be a drought in Hillsborough County where you had to go to a different county to lease or buy or get your Genesis serviced. That's not the case any longer. If you're looking for a great experience, listen, I know the owner of Genesis of Tampa. Lives in my neighborhood, great family guy. It's, Murphy Auto Group. And, they're just a great organization. They're going to treat you well. It's always good to have other places to shop around. I mean, strike your best deal over at Genesis of Tampa. So Genesis vehicles, they look great. They drive well. The safety is incredible. My son, Julian, he rented a car last summer at Tampa International. Turned out he got a G70, a Genesis sedan. He's like, oh, my God, this car is fantastic. Love it. I'd buy this car. That's Julian, 21-year-old kid. Loved it. Genesis of Tampa. It's at 275 in Bears. Check them out and tell them that MJ sent you for great lease deals and great promos always at Genesis of Tampa, and tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, guys, Valentine's Day is coming up fast, coming in hot. And this Valentine's Day, why don't you surprise her with the most personal, most romantic, most meaningful gift ever? Beautiful jewelry from International Diamond Center. And when you do, the folks at IDC will make sure that you have all the bases covered with roses, chocolates, and a gift card for a romantic dinner. This is the ultimate Valentine's bundle. At IDC, they've put together a special selection of ready-to-wear gifts, from classics like diamond pendants, diamond earrings, to stunning creations from top bridal designers, Italian gold jewelry, rare gemstone jewelry. And these are the gifts that she'll enjoy, not just for a day or two, but for decades to come. And IDC, International Diamond Center, is your place for that Valentine's Day special jewelry. Let the experts make it easy and spend as little as $199, and they'll give you the roses, chocolates, and a gift card for dinner at Bascom's Chop House right across the street, which is really, really good. So this Valentine's, let the experts at IDC show you how to say I love you louder than ever. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. Zero Res has a great special going on for February. That's right. We are now in February. It's coming in quick here, folks. It's already February 2nd. So when you need your carpets cleaned, you know the drill. You want Zero Res. Why is that? Zero Res uses the process called ZR Water. It's a patented electrolyzed water technology that gets your carpets cleaner, and they don't use the soaps, chemical shampoos that leave the residue. The other companies that clean carpets, they leave a residue, not with Zero Res. That's why the company's called Zero Res. Zero residue. Simple as that. So right now in February, 20% off standard services. Just mention me, MJ. So whatever you want done, you want carpet cleaned, you want air ducts cleaned, any way you slice it, during this month of February, 20% off when you mention me, MJ. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com, or you can book online or call the number on the website and book, but always tell them that MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Mention me, MJ, for 20% off right now. Traffic's on, 7 o'clock hour, MJ Morning Show next.
In Hillsborough, we have a crack.
MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. Last night, Fester sends me a link. Hey, dude, you ought to check this list out. And it's 16 habits to let go of for a happier life in later years. Oh, suddenly you're considering me in later years?
You don't?
Michelle says I act like a 12-year-old.
Right, but you are in later years. Your acting is irrelevant.
Come on, I feel like I'm 30 anyway. So what are the 16 habits? Now, did you go over the list? Do you think that every single one of these applies to me?
No, I just think it's something that everybody could consider, see where it ranks for them. I mean, some people might let them all go. Other people might have a couple of them.
All right, number 1. So these are habits to change.
In no particular order.
Research shows that our habits and choices largely influence happiness. As we age, certain behaviors can block us from experiencing the joy and contentment that we truly deserve. Dude, it's like you're writing an obituary for me or something. What's the matter with you?
I want you to be happy in your later years.
Well, thank you. You're not that far behind me, dude.
Well, then you can say.
What are you?
I'm 8 years younger.
8 years behind me?
So,
yeah, you're all spring chickeny over there.
Why don't you schedule an email back to me?
Okay.
In 2032 or something, whatever that is?
Number 1, comparing yourself to others. What?
Yes, you should stop doing that.
I don't compare. Who do I compare? Michelle, who do I compare myself to? Am I among the most stubbornly independent person that doesn't give a flying frig that you know?
You know what? That sounds like a defense mechanism.
Oh, really? Hold on. Michelle, why are you going over here?
I'm trying to think, like, you don't necessarily walk around comparing yourself to others, but you definitely use others as a measure for yourself. Right? Like,
can you explain?
I really can't. I can't think of.
Give me an example.
I can't think of an example off the top
No.
of my head.
I want a example. That's ZAMPLE.
Yeah.
I want a example.
No, I don't have a example or an example.
Okay. All right,
But you definitely have like a
You don't
gauge.
have to. You don't have to harp on every one of these. Go through the list.
Right.
Let me tell you if it applies or
I'm
not.
going to harp on this one.
Okay.
Number 2, the need for approval. You think I need approval?
You know what?
What?
Yeah.
Just a minute ago, you were bragging about how you're wearing nothing, shorts and a T-shirt, and going on. And we're pressing on like you want an award, you want a cookie.
I need approval from somebody.
You're
Somebody
always,
tell me this is normal behavior because everybody else knows it's not.
how many times has he complained about not being the employee of the month?
I mean, he feels like he needs some kind of recognition.
Yeah. What?
Next.
Hold on, what the hell is that? Savannah Guthrie's mother is missing?
Yeah, it's breaking news this morning.
What?
Today's show host Savannah Guthrie, her mother has been reported missing in Arizona.
Are you kidding me?
No, today's show is dedicated their entire first segment to it, and it's breaking news all over the internet right now.
What the hell?
Okay, she's 84 years old, and she's been in Arizona.
Wow, well, that was Fox News, so it is NBC. Maybe I should do hang on, we'll get back to the list in just a second, folks. Hang on, we got a special report coming in hot. This is an NBC News special report. Now, from New York, Fester Dolt. Yes, Fester.
Breaking news out of Arizona.
Just talk normal. What's the story?
Nancy Guthrie,
Yeah.
mother of Savannah Guthrie,
Wow.
host of the Today Show, was last seen on Saturday in the Catalina foothills in Arizona.
Doing what?
Juggling. I don't know. She's going on a hike or something. I don't know. Spending time in the Catalina. She was last seen in the Catalina foothills area Saturday night at approximately 9:45. I mean,
Nancy Guthrie, 84, height 5'5", weight 150, hair color brown, might be dyed.
Yeah.
At 84, eye color blue. Last seen evening of January 31st at a residence near East Skyline Drive and North Campbell. This is in where in Arizona is that?
Pima County.
Pima. Hang on.
Pima County Sheriff?
Pima County. Yeah.
Pima. So the search is on. I mean, if she would have wandered off and fell somewhere within, 100 yards or
Where
so.
the hell could she go? 84 years old. We can confirm this is a missing persons case, and the family is working closely with law enforcement. The spokesman said in a statement, if anyone has any information, please contact the Pima County Sheriff's Office. Breaking news. Savannah Guthrie's 84-year-old mother is missing. She's just getting back to work after she had her vocal cord surgery to remove nodes and polyps.
She's not getting back to work. She just came to give an update. She could only talk for 5 minutes an hour.
yeah, yeah.
That was the breaking news
So
last week.
She came back
And gave an update on her recovery.
Wow.
She might be months away from coming back physically to an all-talking job.
Oh, man.
And now mom is missing.
That sucks. All right, Andrew, if this segment is worthy of best of, I guess you can cut the Savannah Guthrie talk out, and now I'll just pick up with the list. All right? So
Make it a clean edit for Andrew.
I'll give you some nice, clean edit points if this is worthy for best of. All right, so I'm coming off of the need for approval. So let's just talk about that for 4 seconds to make it a smooth transition. All right, so you guys think, edit, here we go. So you guys think that I need approval from people?
Oh, man, I don't think you don't not think you need approval from people.
I don't know what the hell you just said.
I think you need it.
Focus on building self-confidence and developing a strong sense of self-worth.
Okay.
All right, number 3. All right, folks, if you're just tuning in, Fester sends me this list, and he's like, dude, why don't you read this?
Listen,
16 habits to let go of for a happier life in later years.
you're in your later years.
We stop.
He's already in them.
This is later years,
Dude, you're sending me to a convalescent home, dude.
Yeah.
I'm going to be scuba diving for another 25, 30 years, hopefully. All right, number 3, holding on to grudges.
Yes. I've been meaning to talk to you about that one.
Holding on to resentment and anger only hurts you in the long run. Hold on, you think I hold on to grudges? Michelle, am I a grudge meister?
I don't know.
Am I a member of the grudge scene? Which originally, it came out of the Pacific Northwest. I mean, the Seattle grudge scene,
They really know how to hold a grudge, a chip on their shoulder.
Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, he was big into that.
Yeah. All right, so Michelle, am I a grudge holder?
I don't think so. I have to be honest. You've been remarkably forgiving on a couple of different fronts over the years.
Okay.
And I've been like, huh.
Remarkably
of one?
forgiving, and yet I think he's a little remarkably grudgy too.
Oh, wait a second. All right, first, Michelle. Michelle, what grudges have I let go of? Or give me an example of something that I was forgiving on. Do you have one?
You just had people who left the show in a negative way, but under not the best of circumstances. But then they came back into the fold, and you were like, "Yes, let's go, get back on board." And I was like, "Huh, that's the softer, more like
see the softer side of MJ."
Right. You were very impressively, So
All right.
I mean, you were probably
right.
being coached by your boss,
Okay.
but
Now on to Fester. So Fester,
I recuse. I don't want to give anybody the satisfaction of knowing you have a grudge out for him.
well, write it down.
I'm not good. I'll probably hold it up to the camera, and I don't need to. I don't need to give anyone the satisfaction of knowing, MJ has a grudge against me.
Number 4 is totally erroneous, and I got to speed things up here.
All right, let's go.
16 habits to let go of for a happier life in later years. This is erroneous. Number 4, trying to control everything.
Yeah, don't try to control everything. Yeah.
you do
Michelle,
kind of try to control
Not
everything.
all of these pertain to you, but some are a large amount.
Yeah.
I'm in control here. All right, number 5, another one. Number 5 is completely off base. The need to be right.
I never
That one,
once,
absolutely.
I've never once heard you say, you know what? I was wrong. You're right, and it's fine.
I say I'm wrong on the show all the time when I
I
make
know,
it.
and you make it a federal case.
When I make a
Right.
mistake, I
No.
say I'm wrong. I got
No.
this wrong, and let me correct the record.
And you make a big deal.
right.
You make a bigger deal about you being wrong.
Number 6, the blame game. Taking responsibility for your actions and choices is empowering instead of blaming others for your circumstances. Michelle,
Okay. All right.
am I a member of the blame game club?
Jesus, I can't have you go to
Yes.
Michelle after every one of them and see where you rate. This is just
She lives with me.
listen.
That's too time consuming.
What, living
Yes.
with me?
No. Well,
Living with me is
You
too
know,
time
both.
consuming?
Well, good
Check,
thing
check.
he's in his later years.
All right, number
Right?
7. Number 7, focusing on the inner critic,
Okay.
the inner voice. Just sometimes let it go. Number 8, dwelling on the past.
Yeah.
Do I Michelle, do I dwell on the past?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
okay.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Not a,
You're living in the past, buddy, all the time. I'm like, let it go. Just like, we're not in. You need to like come forward and live in today.
all right, number 9. Can you give me an example of me living in the past or dwelling on the past?
Old radio used to be good radio, blah blah blah, and I'm like, oh my gosh,
I think he nostalgically lives in the
Yes.
past. I think one
Yes.
time I heard MJ say he wasn't born in the right time, how he should have been born like in the 20s.
he should have been. He really should have been.
How he thinks he's such an old soul that he should be.
I want to join Al Capone's gang.
Yeah, you kind of
MJ
sort of
thinks he would have fit in better in the 40s. than he
right,
does
right,
now.
with little knobs that he's like tactilely like capable of, operating.
The first broadcast on KDKA Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So number 9 is fear of failure. I don't think I have a fear of failure.
Yeah.
I mean, I try to
Mm.
make things the best I can all the time.
Try
But,
not to fail.
number 10, resisting change. I don't resist change.
Oh my gosh.
You've worn the same thing for 22 years.
Mm-hmm.
You think I resist change,
You
Michelle?
do. You absolutely. You know what? You really don't like technology.
Yes,
Also.
I do like technology.
No, you don't.
All right.
All right, number 11, being a perfectionist. All right, so Fester sends me this list, 16 habits to let go of for a happier life.
I sent it out for all people. I wasn't doing a deep dive on
Yeah,
you. I thought it was
yeah.
interesting for everybody, but you're really ranking high on a lot of things you need to change.
In the email you said that you're getting up in age, you need to pay attention to this.
What did the story say? Later years?
All right.
That's what I said.
I'm not later years.
You are
All right,
later years.
No, number 11, being a perfectionist. Okay, maybe I'm a perfectionist. Maybe I do like things to be
You are
as-
an imperfect perfectionist.
Number 12, negativity. Surrounding yourself with negative people or constantly focusing on negative news could drag you down. Don't bring me down.
Let's do a feel-good news segment.
Limit your exposure to negative media.
All right.
Number 13, neglecting your health. I don't think I neglect.
I don't think you do either.
I went to the doctor. I had my yearly physical.
How'd that go?
Well, everything is good. I have to do blood work. You want to hear something funny? I didn't want it. My physical was Friday. I had a 13:30 Friday appointment with my general practitioner doc in South Tampa. So I got my yearly physical. He did all the stuff in the office. I was set to go right to the lab to get the blood work done. And, typically I get the full panel, the full screeners. I mean, they're pulling like 6 or 8, vials of blood for the blood test, the cholesterol, triglycerides, the A1C,
Okay.
All that stuff.
You got a big blood panel.
I didn't do my blood panel on Friday.
Oh.
You want to know why?
So would you have a ham sandwich or something?
I go pretty close. Dude, remember I took Michelle to Council Oak with a couple of friends because Michelle and her girlfriend, they went on to Pat Benatar.
Right.
This is on Thursday night. So we had dinner at Council Oak, and my friend Mark, we got the gigantic 34-ounce bone-in ribeye, and we gorged on that. We had 4 freaking side dishes on the table. We had the Brussels sprouts, the mushrooms, the French fries, and the mashed potatoes.
Who gets French fries? What are you, kids?
We didn't order the French fries.
Were the girls order the French fries? Is that what happened?
No,
Not me.
But Mark,
Michelle,
big French fry guy?
Michelle's Chris ordered the French fries. Yeah. Anyway, so
of course. Now it makes sense.
So I didn't want to do blood work. I didn't want. I mean, that ribeye was still clearly floating through my veins.
Yeah, right.
I mean, let me go ahead and back it down. Let me bring it down.
So you have to fast one morning, right?
Dude, when do I eat during the show?
I don't know.
I go to bed, late at night. I don't eat anything typically after 9 p.m. So I'm good with the fasting thing. I just didn't want a 34-ounce bone-in ribeye floating through my body,
Sure.
and then go get blood drawn the next day. Have it all jammed up. All right.
Your blood work says you're part beef,
So
sir.
I don't think I don't think I neglect my health. That's number 13. 14, living in the future. What the hell is this? Important to have goals, plans. Constantly focusing on the future can prevent you from enjoying the present. Oh, that's interesting. So worrying about the future.
Worrying about the future, making plans for the future. Forget about the future. Let's live for today.
Am I going to run out of money? Am I going to be eating cat food out of a can that I got at the Dollar General? Hopefully not.
Maybe.
Number 15, unrealistic expectations. Michelle, do I have unrealistic expectations?
Yes.
What? Give me an example of an unrealistic expectation that I have. You can't even come up with one. I got dead air over here.
Yeah, I don't know. You just do like it just
the
comes
silence alarm is going off.
No, it just comes up in like our daily lives. Like you'll be like, isn't that unreasonable?
He's a little nitpicky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Like how'd you think it was going to be?
Right.
Yeah.
And then number 16. Number 16, according to the list that Fester sent me on living a happier life, is don't get too obsessed with these things. The final one, materialism. Chasing material possessions won't bring lasting happiness. Focus on experiences, relationships, personal growth instead. Michelle, am I obsessed with materialism?
That I would say no.
Yeah.
That's the one that I definitely say no.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's really
You are and aren't.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Selectively.
Like what? Like what am I focused
You're
on?
not you're not a fancy man, right? Except for a watch.
Or you have more old radios than the Radio Hall of Fame.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
I mean,
the Radio Hall of
I
Fame.
don't think that counts as materialism.
I think it counts as something.
Whatever. All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show.
I mean, if the Radio Hall of Fame wanted a southern branch, it could just put your address on the website.
Yes.
You could give tours. You
That
could
in our-
charge for tours.
That in our storage unit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's you can't. It's
All right.
floor to ceiling,
So
all the way back.
let me do MJ Marketplace right now.
Yeah, right.
For just as you know what, when we get back, MJ Marketplace, I do need to clear out a couple of things. Maybe this is the way to do it. I was like, how am I going to sell all my back stock of good old radios? You know what? I do sort of have a vehicle to do this.
I mean,
to have a 100,000 watt radio station and a microphone.
it sounds more like a podcast if you ask me. I'm not trying to bore the 98% of listeners who aren't into old radios.
I got a bunch of old radios and a microphone. What was that? What was his name?
Two turntables
Two
and a microphone.
turntables and it's what's his name? Beck. Two turntables and a microphone.
Don't ruin that song for me.
I love that song. Don't ruin that song. 7:21. So what is MJ Marketplace? Oh, somebody reached out, wants to donate a couch. Yeah, Andrew's going to try to get him on the phone. We'll get to that here in just a bit. With the cold weather, I got a little issue with Michelle and the heat in the house. Yeah, we got to have a not the Miami heat. We're going to have the Tampa heat. All right, with the Tampa Heat discussion next and a whole lot more. We got a ton of news. It's going to be a loaded over hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Make sure you don't miss one word of it. Hey, Banco has an amazing offer for February. So this is the first show in February for us. Here we are, February 2nd, Groundhog Day. How about changing the look of your home and get a 194% ROI on your investment with a new garage door from Banco? Yeah, enhance the curb appeal even more by adding windows to your new hurricane-rated garage door. Now, windows come in a variety of sizes and in regular and impact glass to meet all the building codes. And right now, this is amazing. Right now with Banco doors, Banco overhead doors, you can upgrade your new garage door with windows for free. Choose any Clopay Premium Series insulated door, sleek modern design, one of the more traditional designs. Add windows absolutely free. This is a no-brainer. Any garage door repair, like a broken spring, you want Banco. It's any new garage door opener, anything garage door related, you want Banco. And now this great February special. It's only going to last until March 14th, so hurry up. It's bancodoors.com, bancodoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Plan B Air Conditioning. Rest in peace. Plan B Air Conditioning is now Air Rescue. Yeah, they've shifted the name. Same great philosophy, same great customer service, Same great technicians and ownership. They've just phased out the Plan B name, and they're moving it all to Air Rescue, another brand that they own. And Air Rescue, that brand's been around for over 70 years, just kind of consolidating and simplifying, but you get the same amazing service. Anything air conditioning or with the cold weather, heating related, you want airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com. You know, one of the good things, if they don't show up when they say they'll be there, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. If you mention me, MJ, 10% off. Please take advantage of that with Air Rescue. Right now, free diagnostic service with repair valued at $79. Free estimate on any replacement system. 0% 60-month financing on high-SEER systems with approved credit. It's airrescue.com or 888 never wait and tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group has been involved with two people that are close to the MJ Morning Show. Number one, Fester is very close. He's literally 5 feet away from me.
Yes.
And the Kemp Law Group is handling Fester's wife, Allison's car wreck, where she was just ass blasted by an Uber. Just rear-ended her in downtown Tampa, bashed in the whole back of the Tesla. 7,000 plus in damage. You know, her back was jacked, neck was jacked. You got Kemp Law handling that case. They're going through all the motions right now to get, you know, the best possible settlement. And then Shorty Shane, a friend of the MJ Morning Show, he was rear-ended out in Lakeland.
He was in a sandwich accident.
Yeah, he was sandwiched.
Yeah.
He was like a dwarf sandwich.
Like a finger sandwich.
Yeah, he was rear-ended and then smashed into the car in front of him. He had it coming and going. And they've already settled his case, and he's thrilled. He's got a brand-new car. Yeah, you don't pay a dime until they collect for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on with Schreiner, and then the MJ Morning Show with an hour, 20 minutes nonstop next.
In Tarpon Springs, we have an accident.
that dumb groundhog up in Pennsylvania see a shadow. I mean, this is so bogus. You know, the groundhog and this whole Groundhog Day thing up in PA, the groundhog historically is 30% accurate. I mean, any weather guy, if Paul Delgado or our official weathercaster here at the MJ Morning Show, Mr. Suspenders, Dennis Phillips, if they were only 30% accurate, do you think they would have kept their jobs over the years? No.
I mean, there is a high degree of kind of guessing with weathermen, right?
Fire that freaking groundhog.
No.
I mean, this weatherman doesn't. The groundhog doesn't have like Doppler. He doesn't have a tower.
Anyway,
He doesn't have like the computer graph. He doesn't have this. He doesn't have the spaghetti models.
It is 7:30. It is 7:30 exactly at the MJ Morning Show, and according to the schedule, the groundhog. I guess the whole thing was supposed to happen about 7:25, so about 5 minutes ago. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So how accurate is Punxsutawney Phil on this Groundhog's Day? Yeah. NOAA graded and ranked each groundhog based on their accuracy, and about 30%, between 30 and 35% accurate. So have we seen? Has it hit the wires yet?
All right, so
Check the news wires.
I'm looking at a live feed of Punxsutawney right now,
Right.
and people are walking away, so it must have already happened.
Yeah. They're at Gobbler's Knob.
Yeah, so they're sitting here just
Gobbling a knob.
gobbling away.
Well,
Yes, Michelle.
this groundhog looks considerably smaller than the one that Mayor de Blasio dropped.
Yeah, this year they're using a midget groundhog.
I mean,
Just something a little lighter so the old men can pick them up.
look at all these guys with these top hats on. What's happening in these bow ties?
They look like idiots.
These little
They
costumes
look
they
like
have.
total ass clowns.
Isn't a groundhog like a disgusting animal?
I don't know.
I have no idea. Andrew, can you look? Can you check all of our...
Andrew just whispered in my ear that the groundhog saw his shadow.
All right, so the groundhog saw a shadow. That means 6 more weeks of winter. Well, no duh. I mean, we're kind of in a pattern this year, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean,
With polar vortexes and Arctic ass blasts.
so it sounds like the groundhog is pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Well, maybe this year. We'll see. All right, so we think the groundhog just saw its shadow, blah, blah, blah. All right. Now, speaking of, the cold temps and winter and all that stuff, and, the flurries that we're seeing in parts of the Bay Area over the weekend, Saturday night into Sunday morning, video of flurries in Citrus County, Hernando, St. Pete, and even Clearwater. People had video of flurries coming down. Of course, nothing like 1977, where I wasn't here. Fester, you were not here yet either.
Yeah, I mean,
But 1977, that's when... Andrew, were you here in 77 during the snow? No? But, they had like a quarter inch of snow. I mean, you could see cars that had dusting and, people were writing with their fingers on the windows.
the famous picture of the date on the back of the car.
Tampa snow, whatever it was, 1977. Jeez, I was 11 years old in 1977. So this brings me to the heat discussion. And if you heard earlier today, Duke Energy is asking residents to cut your power back because of the cold temperatures this morning. So Duke Energy, which, Michelle, we don't have Duke, we have Tico, right? So Duke was asking all customers to cut back your power, maybe, turn your heat, a little down. Don't run the heat as hot. Cut back on your electric usage right now, this morning, between 5 a.m. and 9 a.m., and we're smack in the middle of that at 7:34 right now. So are you going to turn your electric consumption down right now if you're a Duke customer, or are you going to give them the double-barreled middle fingers?
Yeah.
Just like I'm doing on MJTV right now.
Yeah, go to hell,
Michelle,
Duke Energy.
did you see this? Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah. This is the time we need the electricity, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I realized last night I have not turned the heat on in the house in years.
Right.
Maybe like 2 or 3 years. I don't know that I've ever turned it on since I've had Plan BAC put the new system in. And I fired it up finally last night.
Right.
And we had the toastiest smell of dust and dead bugs.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
When you fire up the heat for like the first time for the season,
Yeah.
or if you haven't turned it on, yeah, you get like that weird burning toast.
Yeah.
But it's not as good smelling as toast.
It's not a good smell, but it's a
No.
burning smell. And I didn't tell anybody I was turning the heat on because, I'm a grown-ass man and I don't need anybody's permission.
Was everyone getting alarmed?
My daughter, Hadley, she's like, Dad, I think the house is on fire. What's burning? Because it doesn't smell like, anything's cooking. It has a unique kind of pungent, burnt smell.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, something's on fire. And she starts running around from room to room looking for the fire.
Hadley's running around the house saying,
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
It's a fire. So,
speaking of fires, and then I'll get to the heat before I forget. So the meat market fire,
yeah.
the great meat market fire of 26. So they were closed on Friday.
Okay.
And
Makes sense.
But I don't know if they opened up on Saturday. So I had
know.
no idea. Yeah. Last time I was at the meat market was a couple of years ago for a Christmas party.
Good.
So didn't know. All right, back to the heat. So, Michelle, do you know where this is going? Do you have any idea?
I have a guess.
Michelle runs the heat downstairs higher for our dogs than she runs it upstairs. And I'm like, Michelle, the dogs have a built-in fur coat. I let the dogs out yesterday morning, right, when it was cold. The night of the flurries. I let the dogs out at like 7 a.m. yesterday. I could not get them to come back in.
Yeah, the dogs loved it.
They were running all around. Michelle.
Yeah, they like to run around in the cold, but when they're laying down relaxed and they're not like active, they probably need a little
Michelle.
heat.
No.
Okay.
Michelle, they have fur coats on.
Disagree. Move on.
Move on.
Before domestication, what did wild dogs do?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. See, they're domesticated now, so they're used to like the warmth of a house and
So, yeah, the dogs were just going. My dog was so excited to get out there, even this morning, just running out and running in circles.
Listen,
Yeah.
bottom line, I think it's ridiculous that we have to run the heat downstairs at like 74 degrees. I mean,
Okay.
come on, 68. Upstairs, I think we were set at 68 or 69, and
you know what?
the dogs get more heat downstairs.
I'm so glad
Yeah.
to hear you say those numbers because that went around June, July, August. That's what I'm going to be running it at.
Listen.
Oh yeah, so then she's gonna throw it at me because this is also interesting. On the hotter days here in Florida, there's been a complete reversal in our lives. Michelle always complained, it's too cold in here. It's too cold. And now Michelle is running the house much colder than I ever did. So what, now you're going to run the AC in the summertime at 68, 69 degrees? Is that it?
You betcha.
You betcha.
What's that website, Andrew, for power outages? Like,
Andrew knows what it is.
We got a bunch of reports that different areas have had different power outages.
Like rolling brownouts?
Really?
I don't know that they're rolling brownouts, but
Tell me the reports
it
you're
says,
getting.
okay, we lost Tico power on and off all night.
Wow.
Got up at 6 to get ready for work and
Where?
went out 20 minutes later.
Did they say geographically where they are?
She said Tico, so it's a Tico area.
All right.
I didn't get back to
Yeah.
By reports, I mean one texter.
Yeah, we've had.
Yeah, I mean,
in my house, we have had no interruption. All right, so what do you think? NHL hockey stadium series success in Tampa last night? I've got to go with survey says absolutely. How many people do we know, Michelle, that were at the game? If the people that I had a conversation with, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least maybe a dozen and a half people that I know.
Yeah, okay, you know a lot of people, and it was the event to be at.
Yeah.
It really was.
I mean, it was a big event, and it wasn't as exclusive as a Super Bowl. The
Right.
tickets were available to the commoners, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, and yeah, I mean, the number, the cheapest ticket I saw, I think we said was $300, $400.
Yep.
Yeah, but tickets were much more expensive for better seats. But this is kind of like that. It had the feel of that once in a lifetime
Yeah.
This is it if you want to do this event.
You know what? I didn't know they'd been working on this for like 10 years, I think they said.
To get it.
Yeah, to get it, to get it done. They had Rob Higgins was there. I mean, it was such an event.
A lot of folks were there. I mean, a lot of celebrities were there.
His work
hockey
with
stars.
His work with the Sports Commission, laid the foundation for this event coming to fruition.
All right. So not only was the event packed and really sold out, because when I went to Ticketmaster just a couple of minutes before the game, there were very, very few seats left. And I did take some screenshots. Section 136, there were 2 tickets available for $980.56. Oh, on the side, section 146. 146, there were 2 tickets for $2,975. Those were corner of the end zone for $2,975 a ticket. Again, very few were left. Here was, way up on the top, section 335, right? Section 330, I'm sorry, section 338. There were 4 tickets at $741 a ticket. For the upper, the last 2 rows up there of section 300, top of the stadium, 4 tickets at $741 a piece. Let's see. Here was section 306 at $486 a piece. 8 tickets were available right at game time. Anyway, so the bulk of the seats were totally sold out.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be a little usurious like the day of the event.
All right, now, not only was it a sold-out event, but, man, what a hockey game. I mean, unbelievable. We don't do much hockey talk here on the MJ Morning Show.
But we are today.
The Lightning with a 6-5 win over the Bruins. The Lightning, I think, one of their best and biggest comebacks ever? I mean, they were down. I mean, it might be the biggest comeback in Tampa Bay Lightning history.
Yeah, that's what they said at the end of the
Is that what they said?
broadcast.
So the Lightning, they were down 5-1, and then they come back. Unbelievable. I mean, you had the goalie fight between Vasilevsky and... He's going to beat me up.
If he ever finds you, he will.
Yeah, he will. And whoever the Bruins goalie is.
We'll just call him Bruins goalie.
Did you see? You saw the fight, right?
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
so when it was 5-1, right? 5-1. And, having this job, sleep is important. And I'm not looking to stick around for a Lightning ass kicking.
Right.
I said 5-1. Oh, my God. Do I just shut this game off?
No.
And I was like, give it 5 more minutes. And then they score.
Yeah.
Right.
And then the fights.
Yeah.
I know.
Here's the goalie fight. I mean, it's not that common for the goalies to fight and for one of the goalies to come from the whole other end.
Swayman is hot.
Vasilevsky's coming out across center ice. Swayman and Vasilevsky may go. Swayman tells Vasilevsky, take your mask off, and he obliges.
This is crazy. Oh! Everybody up on both benches.
So they're saying it was the best. They've done, I think, 45 of these.
Such an exciting
They're
game.
saying that this was the absolute best outdoor stadium hockey game ever in the history of the NHL doing it, and it happened right here at Ray J in Tampa Bay.
I think the novelty is, it's in Florida, and the weather cooperated, and it ends in a shootout on the last shoot out.
Yeah, so you had overtime,
Right?
you had overtime,
Right.
then the shootout, and then the Lightning win in the shootout 6-5.
But then the last shot by the Bruins, it goes off of the pole.
Off the post, yeah.
The Bruins had a goal that was called back, in overtime.
Wow.
It was crazy.
I mean,
What a game.
we were off to a good start because Hagel, he scored in like the first 11 seconds of the game. You're like, whoa! And then the Bruins come out and start kicking the Lightning's butts.
And I'm like, where the hell have they been the whole rest of the first period?
But I think the biggest thing was, why was Lightning coach John Cooper dressed like a pimp?
He so costumes.
Did he show up in a 1977 Eldorado with like 6-inch white wall tires in that outfit?
Each team really embraced their lore, their heritage.
Was he doing the pimp from the
Scarface.
Julia Roberts movie?
Oh,
Was he doing? No,
He looked like Scarface.
He did. All right. So there is a comparison. There's a comparison between Al Pacino as Scarface and the outfit that John Cooper, the Lightning coach, wore last night at the hockey game, and it's almost exact.
So any opportunity either team or the NHL had during this event to be a little extra, they took. The players for the Bruins dressed up like Revolutionary War fighters or colonialists when they left their bus, Patriots, the New England Patriots. But the Buccaneers had uniforms for the Lightning when they got off their bus.
Yeah.
It was really cool to see all of these things happen.
And then the Bruins, they stepped off their bus, or they came out as Paul Revere-looking things.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Hey, Andrew, take a full camera. Take my full camera. So I'm holding this up to MJTV, and it's a side-by-side comparison that someone did of John Cooper in his pimp outfit next to Al Pacino in the movie Scarface. Say hello to my little friend. And you can't tell the difference.
And
Exactly the same.
the Bruins coach was just wearing like a normal suit. And I remember thinking how fun and cool it was that Cooper was wearing this get up.
Yeah.
And then they're down 5-1.
I know.
And I was thinking, he looks like the biggest ass right now. Just out of character.
Yeah.
You're getting your butts kicked, and you're wearing a monkey suit.
It's so not like him.
But they came back 6-5.
No, it's pretty impressive. So congrats to the Lightning for an amazing come-from-behind win. The other big event, obviously, Gasparilla.
I will say, every clip of Gasparilla footage they used on yesterday's broadcast of the hockey game was not from Saturday's parade. Because it was blue skies.
So when they were showing the footage on ESPN of Gasparilla, they used like old footage, like stock footage.
That was not Saturday afternoon.
Fester was on the Rough Riders float because Fester's been a Rough Rider for what, about 4 years now? 5 years?
2020, 2021, 2021.
All right, so 5 years. Fester's been a Rough Rider. And cold, windy, but
it wasn't as terrible as we thought it was going to be at first.
Hey, did Channel 8's tent blow over?
I think everything blew over at Channel 8 because when we got to the You're on TV.
Guess what? All the good street reporters, they also blew over.
They were floating in the bay.
There are no more.
So Channel 8 had a cameraman, and usually you see like the live anchors, like Keith Cade is up there, and you try to hit him in the head with beads.
Yeah, there was no Keith Cade.
No Keith. No, Jennifer Speed wasn't there. Jennifer Lee.
Jennifer Lee now. That was her old name.
She stopped using that 25 years ago.
Yeah, I think you're right. But hey, Andrew, did Channel 8's tent blow away? Did I hear? Did they stop the parade for a little bit, or
the parade start and stop throughout the parade,
or did Channel 8 have to stop their broadcast? I thought I heard that Channel 8's tent got caught by the heavy 40-mile-an-hour gusts and blew over. Yes, Andrew, what do you know?
It appears it did blow over. The ladies who were doing the broadcast, one of them went to the street to join.
All right.
I don't remember the name of the guy who was also on the street.
Right.
And the other one went to the van to report from there.
All right,
so she was calling the parade from the van. Okay.
Wow, the wind blew Channel 8's broadcast tent where they sit up on, because you know how many years I passed that, they're waving to us 20 years in a row, or for the most part.
They're wearing their little headsets, and even if it's a little uncomfortable, they can stand it.
Listen, I got to believe that attendance was down from average. Fester, you've been on, MJ and BJ Morning Show, we did 20 of these things, and we've seen, for instance, the Super Bowl crowd of, what was that, 01?
When the Ravens won the Super Bowl in Tampa?
That was the biggest crowd ever, I think.
It was great.
Yeah, that was massive. And then, of course, we had the Bucks in the Super Bowl at Ray J. That was also a huge year. But when you were on the Rough Riders float and you're looking out, you thought the crowd was less than usual.
It felt that way.
Okay.
It felt like a younger crowd. What I did see a lot of were the gallon jugs of Hunch Punch.
Oh, the college kids?
Yeah. I guess I was a younger crowd.
The handles. Is that what they call? What's the name?
Okay, a handle is like a glass bottle of liquor.
Yeah. What are the college kids? What do they call the
gallon,
the 1 gallon milk jugs with their tincture? their mix of whatever the hell they're putting in there. There's a name for it. Michelle, can you look it up quickly?
Let me see if I can't find a better. I mean, I always.
There's a name for it. All right, so you saw what? How many college kids or younger, Gen Zs carrying their 1-gallon jugs?
I saw thousands of them. Thousands of jugs.
A Borg. That's what Borg.
Borgs.
Yeah,
yes.
Borg.
A mixed drink made in a plastic gallon jug.
Borg.
Generally containing, you want the ingredients?
That's vodka.
Water, vodka, flavored drink mix such as
Kool-Aid.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
And they were every color and everyone, all the, usually against the bike fence that holds them back, you have all the girls. And by the girls' feet, or everyone had their own gallon.
Borgs.
Of Borgs.
Anyway, listen, the weather and the fact that Fester has estimated that the crowd was less because Fester was in the middle of the parade on the Rough Riders float.
The city actually uses my count as the measurement.
But let me also give you some stats. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, HCSO, on their Facebook page, Team HCSO is proud to share that HCSO had 0 arrests at this year's Gasparilla Parade. Thank you to everyone who came out, celebrated responsibly, and helped make it a fun, safe day. We can't wait to do it again. So HCSO saying no arrests. Then the Tampa Police Department, TPD.
And they were all out in force. I saw a bunch of officers from out of town helping out.
On TPD's Facebook page, yesterday, they posted this on Sunday. Yesterday, law enforcement personnel braved the cold alongside the thousands of pirates who invaded our city. We're proud to share that this year's event resulted in just 1 misdemeanor arrest while the parade was underway. A special thank you to the more than 30 partner agencies who helped ensure festivities were safe for all.
Yeah.
So HCSO, no arrests. Tampa Police Department, 1 misdemeanor arrest during the parade. They did rack up citywide, though, 11 DUI arrests.
Going home, they were. If they were there at the parade, they were on the streets when the parade was over, and people were driving home. There were a lot of drunkards out there.
So there you have it, the wrap up. Do you have the couch guy on hold? So I got an email.
Okay.
So last week I said, hey, we need a couch. There's no budget for the company to buy a couch. I mean, we're lucky we got the MJ Morning Show studio built, in these times of budgetary constraints.
Of budgetary woe.
In the broadcast industry. But I said, hey, we need a couch. So the rear right corner, if you're looking at the wide overhead shot of the show, the right rear corner, we need a couch back there. I'm still trying to decorate the room, get the room where I want it.
We don't need too much decoration.
Yeah.
We don't want to. Behind Michelle, it looks kind of like a thrift shop, which is appropriate because she loves thrift shops.
Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff back there behind Michelle. We've got a new logo. Oh, remind me to mention about the new MJ Morning Show logo. So if you look behind me, this is the old logo, which we've had since.
I like that logo.
I mean, it looks all right. I mean, but I want to bring a new logo for the MJ Morning Show, and I have somebody working on some concepts right now. And then there's a neon sign company. They want to do an MJ Morning Show neon for the studio, so I'm excited about that. But I was like, hey, hold on, wait until we get the new logo before you do the neon. And I want a couch first in the corner.
I need a place to sleep.
And I said on the air, I'm like, listen, if you work at a furniture company, if you own a furniture company, if you're management at a furniture company, go ahead, supply the MJ Morning Show with a nice couch, a nice sofa for the studio. And whenever we refer to the sofa, you're going to get a plug, the blankety blank official sofa. So I finally get an email from a dude out in Lakeland. Andrew, what's his name?
Is he a high up at one of the furniture companies?
Andrew.
Is his name like
Andrew?
Is his name Jerry?
What's the furniture guy's name?
Jerry.
I can't hear you.
Why can't you hear?
I can. You can hear Andrew?
Yes.
I can't.
And I can't hear Andrew. I mean, I don't know. All right. Yeah, I can't hear him.
I wish I didn't have to hear
So
him.
Jerry's on hold. Jerry, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Jerry, thanks for your email.
Oh, no problem. How's it going, guys?
Go well, Jerry. So you own a furniture store, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. We're over in the Lakeland area, so I've had it. It's going on 16 years in March.
Wow. All right. What is the name of your furniture company?
Thomason Furniture and Mattress Warehouse. So we're over off 92 in Lakeland.
All right. You said Thomason?
Yes, Thomason Furniture and Mattress Warehouse.
Look that up. All right. So do you have, look at this. Thomason Furniture, and you have access to new pieces?
Yes, yeah, we do. We do new and used. We actually do consignment also, but yes, we can get anything you need.
Oh, we'll buy it on consignment. We'll make monthly payments?
Thomason Furniture and Consignment on 92 in Lakeland.
That's awesome.
So you're offering to find us a sofa, a couch for the studio.
Yeah, I'll put one in there for you.
All right. So do you have like a catalog, or do you have like the lines, the furniture manufacturers that are available to you? Are you able to provide us with like a brochure, a catalog, so we can kind of pick something and the size that fits?
Yes, yeah, I could do that for you.
All right, fans. How many different furniture companies can you buy from? I mean, what's our selection going to be like?
I mean, I would have probably at least 6 different ones you could order from that way.
All right, different. You mean six different makers, right?
Yes, makers.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, that's great.
All right. Are you giving us a budgetary constraint?
Yes, that's a very important question.
It is.
Because Thomason Furniture and Consignment Mattress, let me tell you what, they're going to become the official sponsor of the couch.
Oh, yeah.
For all time.
Are you going to try to keep us in a range? Are you like if my wife, who's the interior decorator, if Michelle says, "Oh, I like this one," I mean, what if it's too expensive? I mean, what range are you going to give us?
We'll work it out, but it'll probably stay under $1,000.
Okay. All right. And then will you be able to deliver that live during the show?
Oh, yeah. We'll bring it. I'll bring it myself.
Oh, wow.
I'll help the guys out.
Wow. All right. Listen, I'm loving this. All right. I'll be in touch with you later on so we can organize an email, send me some links so we can look at, the different sofas. And, Michelle's going to go ahead and measure the space so we know what to get. Hey, I'm excited.
Jerry, this is great.
Yeah. Thomason Furniture and Consignment in Lakeland on 92 is going to provide the sofa for the MJ Morning Show. Jerry, thank you, buddy.
Hey, no problem. Anytime. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, you bet. We'll be in touch with you soon. Look at that.
All right.
And listen, the guy's going to get a ton more free advertising for the couch.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Dope-ass sectional.
Yeah, that's a nice sectional right there.
Oh, yeah. I can sleep right there.
Yep. All right. All right,
Shorty Shane can sleep right there.
Oh, yeah. So, Michelle, you're going to be in charge of picking the sofa.
Really?
Coordinating the colors with, our phenomenal gray paint, which came from. See, I had to get the paint because I didn't want to leave it up to the engineers to decide what color the walls were going to be. So, Michelle did the color palette. I didn't want it to look like a hot dog stand with red and orange in here, red and yellow and
the last studio.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The engineers just mixed all the leftover gallons together and they got that puke green.
Yeah.
It's up there now.
Where?
Are you serious?
The last studio down.
Oh,
they mixed all the last colors.
Oh,
and it was like, it's like army green. I go, it's like puke green.
Yeah,
Because
so-
we just mixed all the colors together.
Our
gosh.
old studio, the dumpster fire studio, that's already been gutted.
Yeah.
And that's where the country guys are going. They're moving into that studio once, so they had no say in wall color. So I went to Tanner Paint, longtime Tampa paint company. Michelle did the color palette because I wanted grays. I wanted nice shades. I didn't want anything too loud in here. And Michelle put it together, and then Michelle picked the paint from Tanner, and Tanner provided the paint. Because if I didn't get the paint, then we'd end up with some haphazard
hodgepodge color.
Exactly.
Listen, dude, if you were ever in the military, you could have got a job in the Army painting battleships. Everything is gray.
I like gray. Listen,
Everything
I
is
wear,
gray.
Dude, look at my I wear more gray shirts than anything.
Consult the battleship painter, MJ.
One last thing.
Aye, aye, General.
One last thing on the hockey deal.
Yeah.
So Vinnick.
He wasn't there.
Vinnick was not there.
And they acknowledged that he wasn't there.
So Vinnick is still, a minority owner in the team. He sold the majority of the Lightning to that to the new group, right?
Okay.
Didn't he? Right.
Yeah, I heard that. I don't know who owns the Lightning
Yeah.
right now.
So did that close? Because I thought Vinnick wasn't he giving up the Lightning? And right. What's the status? Hey, Andrew, what's the status? Andrew, turn your microphone on, please. What is the status of Vinnick's ownership now?
I'm not really sure.
All right,
I don't know if he sold it all off or just a portion of it.
Can you research that quickly?
Okay, hold on. So AI,
yeah.
I wrote who owns the Tampa Bay Lightning. As of October 24, Doug Osterover,
Ostrover,
and Mark Lipschultz
Mm-hmm.
are
I wish it was Lipschitz.
Okay, are the controlling owners of the Tampa Bay Lightning,
right?
An investment group that purchased the majority stake from Jeff Vinnick.
Yeah. So it was approved by the NHL, but I think Vinnick still has.
He's staying on for 3 years.
Yeah, that's the deal.
Okay,
but Vinnick was not at the hockey thing last night at Ray J because he was in some kind of snowmobile accident.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What the hell?
They acknowledged he wasn't there, and it was along with Rob Higgins, it was Vinnick's efforts over the last decade to get this monumental event.
Right.
So Vinnick had a major leg fracture, according to the Lightning. The Lightning revealed on Friday that Vinnick was not going to be at the hockey game last night at the stadium because he had a major leg fracture while he was snowmobiling on a recent vacation with his children.
Right.
So, a speedy recovery. I've only met Vinnick once, and he was very nice. I mean, I know people, Michelle, we know people that kind of socialize with him,
right.
but we've never been invited.
No.
But,
I have no interest in that.
The Tampa Bay Lightning Foundation, they make a bunch of charitable donations. Last night it was to Moffitt Cancer Center.
Yeah. Right.
And they had they gave Higgins an opportunity to boost up the payment
5 times. And he missed it twice.
It was a hard shot.
That was a hard shot.
They couldn't take. That was that was a crazy hard shot.
I thought so too.
Let's make sure the charity doesn't get the money.
The opening is literally as big as the puck.
Right. But you know what? And then Baker Mayfield came out. He doubled it though, $200,000 instead of $100,000.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Right, so speedy recovery to Vinnick. I'm sorry he missed it. I hope he heals and recovers. My encounter meeting Vinnick in a private setting some years ago was very pleasant. And listen, everybody that I know that knows Vinnick, and I kind of know some people that do hang with him.
Think very highly of
and
him.
Everyone says he's really a nice, great guy. So speedy recovery to Jeff Vinnick.
How would Mr. Vinnick describe meeting you in that private setting? I met that guy once.
He doesn't know who the hell I am.
I'm not sure. Who? Oh, yeah. That guy?
Yeah, he doesn't know me.
No.
Anyway, but I have praise for the dude, and people I know speak highly of him. So please recover. Man, it had to be pretty serious. Because if you break your leg, all right, fine. You got a cast on, you hobble around, or you get one of those golf carts to move you around.
Yeah.
But it must be a little more serious because they described it as a major leg fracture.
All right. Speedy recovery.
All right. Let me jump into some other stuff here. Fester, this is big breaking news for you.
What?
There's a restaurant closure that might have a very, very large impact on your life, apparently.
What kind?
Did you see that the Popeyes big franchisee, which has stores in the Tampa Bay area and Florida, they've shut down Popeyes locations.
Which locations?
So the one that I think you frequented it all the time when we used
The
to
one
be
south of Gandy on Del Mabry?
Yeah, closed.
Oh, my God.
Closed.
I went there every day for like 4 years.
I know. That's why I'm bringing this up. This is a big chunk out of your life. A major Popeyes Louisiana kitchen franchisee is abruptly shuttered more than a dozen locations after filing for bankruptcy. Sailor Men Incorporated, a subsidiary of Interfoods of America, they submitted a filing, and they're shutting down a whole bunch of their restaurants.
How many of them are affecting the Tampa Bay area?
They used to own around 130 Popeyes nationwide before the closure. They are closing down 17 Popeyes throughout Florida and some in Georgia. And the ones near us,
I need the whole list. I can plan my travels around southern Georgia and Florida appropriately now.
Yeah, I'm just seeing two near us.
What's the other one?
So 5156 South Dale Mabry Highway. It's just south of Gandy on Dale Mabry, right across from Home Depot.
Oh, man, that land is probably worth more if you're out of debt.
So they probably leased the land. It's probably a land lease there.
Yeah.
So that one is closed. And the other local-ish, I say local-ish store is, what I see, was it Bradenton? Where was the, hang on a second. I had it here somewhere. Now I can't find it. Hang on a minute. I just had it. I lost it. Yeah, there's another one.
But no other ones in Tampa or St. Petersburg or Clearwater or Lakeland or or Bradenton.
Two locally. Why can't I find the, I thought I had it, and now I can't find it on the list. Anyway, but the one that really affects the immediate Tampa Bay area is Southdale Mabry. And, I guess the one on 275 in Armenia, that Popeyes, I guess, is good to go because that must be a different franchisee.
Okay, so I'm looking at the map.
Yeah, do you have it?
There's a bunch of Popeyes in the area.
I want to say there was one down near Bradenton.
Yeah, that closed?
I'm
looking for the list.
So. Anyway, so this is kind of a somber moment for you.
Dude, you know what?
Because how many meals do you think you had at that Popeyes in South Tampa?
1,000?
That might be underestimating.
I mean 1,500.
Yeah. All right, then, did you see? Have you seen this? These are popping up in my feed. There are these like two kids that are doing a commercial for, I gotta believe, their father's truck repair company. Have these popped up? Robinson Truck Repair and Trailer Repair. And this dad's got his kids doing social media commercials. And the kids are unbelievably foul-mouthed. Now, Andrew, are you sure you got all the bleeps on this?
Hope so.
All right, Andrew is hoping that he got all the bleeps on this. So I have, let's see, I've got two different clips. And these, for whatever reason, are popping up in my Instagram in the last couple of days. All weekend long, these damn things are popping up. Listen.
Your boss a prick and your truck's gone to shit. We can help you with your truck.
You got small balls and your truck just stalled. We can help you with your truck.
Maybe you own a trailer and your brakes are failure. We can help you with your trailer.
So get with us here at Robinson Truck and Trailer Repair if your truck's gone to shit and your boss is a prick. You can call us at 515-726-9144.
What the hell? So how old do you think these kids are?
12?
Maybe 12. Maybe one is, I don't know, 11 or 10. Here's the second commercial that popped up in my Instagram feed. This is number 2.
Is your truck fucked?
Are your tires fucked?
Maybe your trailer's fucked.
Maybe your hoses are fucked.
Your truck's fucked. Your tires are fucked. Your trailer's fucked. Your hoses are fucked.
So get with us here at Robinson Truck and Trailer Repair and we can help you with all your fucked up shit.
You can call us at 515-726-9144.
Is this supposed to help business?
What are your thoughts on this?
I don't know. I don't find that funny.
So the father gets his kids to do these foul-mouthed commercials for Robinson Truck and Trailer.
Okay.
There's a long history, in this country of like business owners thinking it's really, really cute to have your kids in commercials. I mean,
but like some lawyers like, call my dad. That's cute. This is a little bit much.
I mean, you've got like a 11-year-old kid.
Is your truck fucked?
Are your tires fucked?
Maybe your trailer's fucked.
Maybe your hoses are fucked.
All right, I don't need to hear all this again.
Your tires are fucked. Your trailer's fucked. Your hoses are fucked.
And yet we'll play it.
Get with us here.
All right, I'll shut it off.
Okay, fine. Okay, so much like me telling my kids, especially Hudson now, he's turning 9, and he is a parrot for everything mommy says.
Yes.
I have to tell him I'll never be impressed with kids using profanity. I mean, I okay, you have your whole life to, talk like a jackass.
But that's one of the questions I had, which you kind of just hit on. Does that help business or does that hurt business? Do some people say, what the heck is Robinson Truck and Trailer Repair doing using their young kids and keep it. We bleeped out the curse words.
Right.
If you put on the video, it's not bleeped. The videos that are popping up in my Instagram feed of the kids promoting probably Daddy's Truck and Trailer Repair Company, it's not censored. I mean, it's full F-bomb nonstop from like an 11-year-old.
All right, I'm unimpressed by the whole operation.
Hey, Andrew, what happens if you call the number right now? Can you call it? Just pick it up.
Yeah. Hey, you've reached Robinson Truck Repair. Go bleep yourself.
No.
Yeah, this is for you. This is for you. This is for the truck you came in on.
We ought to leave a message.
You know what? I almost hate even giving them the attention. Because kids cursing for gratuitously cursing is, okay, I'm not entertained by it at all. I don't like comics who curse too much.
Oh, yeah?
And I think I am like an excellent cursor. By the way,
I never hear you curse.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty psych. I know them all, but you see, I don't do it too much.
Yeah,
I've stopped being friends with people because every time you have a conversation with them, every word is this, that, this, on and on.
Too much cursing.
Okay, let's get to the words that actually mean something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, kids cursing does nothing for me. It's actually sad.
Yeah.
And imagine what's going on in these kids' house.
Yeah. Hey,
Thanksgiving at the Robinsons.
Is it child abuse? I mean, should this warrant? By the way, it's area code 515. Michelle, can you look up where's 515?
I don't know if it's child abuse, but it's,
Robinson Truck and Trailers in the 515 area code.
North Central Iowa.
All right, so North Central Iowa. I mean, should somebody call like Iowa Child Protective Services and make sure the kids are okay? Look, Tiffany's calling in. Tiffany is repulsed, apparently. Hi, Tiffany. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, guys. I'm just really disgusted hearing that commercial. I mean, really.
I'm with you.
Kids like that, I mean, ugh.
Are you angry at me for playing the content?
No, I'm angry at the father to allow that to be his commercial on his business.
Yeah.
That's not professional.
Yeah, would you
that's just, leading the way for those kids to go down the wrong path.
Yeah, would you use them? If you had a broken truck and trailer, would you go to them?
No.
I thought you were going to say F no.
Yeah. They'd at least understand
I
that.
use the F word once in a while, but that's just repulsive for young kids like that, young boys.
Yep.
That's not respectable.
Yep. Well, they're getting a lot of attention.
Train the kid the way they should go, and if you're training your kid to speak like that, think of how they're going to speak to other adults. There's no respect.
Yeah, I think you got a point. Thank you. I appreciate the call, Tiffany. Have a great day.
My pleasure. Have a good day, guys.
I appreciate it. Yeah, folks are checking in on this. And, Andrew, what happens when you call the number? Andrew?
Is it a voicemail?
Yeah, turn your microphone. What happened when you called?
It's a voicemail. It's 7 o'clock in the morning there, so they're an hour back.
It was a voicemail?
Yeah, that's what Andrew said.
All right.
Can you not hear Andrew when he talks?
I cannot hear Andrew.
So when
That's so weird.
When he keys his inside the studio mic, Michelle and I can hear him, and we're the two that don't want to hear him.
We had that once before.
And you can't hear him, and you're the one that needs to hear him.
Yeah. Oh, you know what?
It's like complete opposite day here in the studio.
Hold on. No. One of the buttons, somebody pushed a button on the console.
It wasn't me.
Andrew,
wasn't me.
Andrew, talk in my ear again, real quick. Now I can hear Andrew.
Oh, can you take me out, by the way?
No, I can't. I can't take you guys out. Do you want to call Robinson Truck and Trailer and leave a message?
I want to hear what the message sounds like. I mean, they dropping F-bombs?
I guess we can do that. Hold on a minute.
I don't want to lay into them and, try to, school them on how to properly raise a kid over there at Robinson Trucking. But I didn't think it was a very,
Man,
I don't think it was a very good commercial.
See what their thing sounds like. All right. What are they, about 2 hours back? Is it Iowa or Idaho? Would you say Iowa?
Iowa.
Yeah, that should be what, Central Time Zone?
Yes.
So they're an hour back. It'd be 7:13 in the morning.
Just said.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean,
Thank you for calling Robinson Truck and Trailer Repair for your repair, transport, and towing needs. We are currently unavailable.
Yeah.
Please
We're cursing up a storm.
as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Thank you and have a great day.
Yeah, why the F are you guys not answering your effing phones?
Yeah, why?
You effing imbeciles.
Why couldn't you morons have that lovely person do your commercial?
I got an effed up truck.
Yeah.
I've got an effed up trailer. My kids are driving me effing crazy.
You stupid ingrate kids. Okay, whatever.
Listen, 7 o'clock in the morning, your time, man. That's when people need help with their effing trucks and trailers.
I don't know. I'm not impressed.
You F turds.
I'm not impressed with anything about this operation.
Have a nice day. We're still on recording.
Well, I'll tell them, Mr. Robinson, I'm not impressed with your operation.
All right. Have a nice day. All right.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I mean, I've seen commercials before, like, home services companies, HVAC companies, lawyers, if you need this, call my daddy, and that's cute.
Oh, you know,
but this.
You know what I meant to mention when we were talking about the stadium series with the NHL and the Lightning and the Bruins last night at Raymond James? I meant to mention this at the very end and I forgot, and I just remembered. I just became aware of the gay hockey show.
Rivalries?
Yeah.
I've heard about it.
What's the name? What's the actual name of the thing?
Burning Rivalries?
Heated Rivalry.
Heated Rivalry or Rivalries?
Rivalry. Heated Rivalry.
Heated
That's
Rivalry.
Yes.
And where does this gay hockey show run?
HBO.
Thought it'd be on Bravo or something.
You know what? It's
right after Andy.
Some people really love it and other people don't get it, but it's apparently based around two hockey players that really like to...
On opposing teams.
They like to puck?
They like to puck around.
So,
I mean...
How many, is it first season? And
this is the first season. It looks like there are 6 episodes, I think, out so far.
How many eps total? So 6 episodes have dropped?
It's a Canadian sports romance television series.
But it's 2 guys. It's gay hockey.
Well, they don't say what kind of romance.
Yeah, why does it have to say that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Romance is romance.
Yeah, there's 6 episodes.
Right.
And the first one dropped November 28th.
Oh, it's a total of 6 episodes.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So have all 6 episodes dropped? Are they all available now?
It says season 1, number of episodes 6.
Yeah.
Yep. It ran November through December of last year.
All right, so it's already. Do you want to watch it?
Sure.
All right. I guess we'll. Our next watch will be gay hockey. I want to see them handle the sticks.
You will. Boy, will you. You will.
What if they wrap the grip tape around their sticks?
You're going to see it all. You're going to see it all.
Michelle? Couple of celebrity things. We heard over the weekend about Catherine O'Hara. Holy crap. Do you realize that there's something very, very creepy going on? There is some, with the death of comedian, actress, Catherine O'Hara. Of course, I say comedian because, she came up through SCTV.
I saw pictures of her and John Candy like from 1974 and Dan Aykroyd doing their comedy troupe stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was awesome, man.
Yeah. So Catherine O'Hara, obviously, famous for being the mom in Home Alone, but there is something really, really, really creepy. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
What?
You have no idea.
I mean, what? She was 71 years old, which isn't old or young at the same time. It's like that funky age. What'd she die from?
We don't know yet.
Yeah.
But you know what? She was rushed to the hospital a few hours before.
Yeah, just before her death, she apparently was rushed to the hospital. But all the news reports are saying a sudden recent illness. So I don't know what took her.
Kevin!
But what's creepy...
Kevin!
She was 71. What?
I have no idea.
The father from Home Alone, played by John Hurd. Again, a face that everyone instantly recognizes. Guess what age he died at?
71.
Yeah, it's the freaking Home Alone curse. Hey, Macaulay Culkin, you better watch out. Is that not odd?
I think
she dies young at 71, and John Hurd, now the mother and the father from Home Alone,
Kevin,
have died at the same age, 71, which is very young these days.
Yeah, Joe Pesci's he surpassed it, so he's okay. He's 82. But that Daniel Stern, he's only 68.
Yeah,
so,
he's not having a good run, is he?
He's not having a good run, exactly.
What did we talk about Daniel Stern for last week or 2 weeks ago?
He got cited.
What, a hooker, right?
Yeah, he was cited for solicitation.
Yeah, he tried, I think, tried to get a hooker to come to his hotel room somewhere. Right. You know?
And tell me, have you ever gone on vacation and left your child home?
I don't think we've ever done that. Michelle, have you ever gone on vacation and left your children?
It's end up just falling in love with my personality.
What's that from? Is that the right?
I don't know.
That might be something else.
But she was in.
Oh no, that's something else.
More recently, I mean, she was in Schitt's Creek.
Oh, that was such an awesome. I bet you this is going to have a resurgence of people watching that now.
Beetlejuice.
Right.
Beetlejuice. That's the.
Oh, here we go. Here's the other bite I'm looking for from Catherine O'Hara.
I have been awake for almost 60 hours. I'm tired and I'm dirty. I've been from Chicago to Paris to Dallas to... Where the hell am I?
Scranton.
I am trying to get home to my 8-year-old son. And now that I'm this close, you're telling me it's hopeless. No way. This is Christmas. The season of perpetual hope. And I don't care if I have to get out on your runway and hitchhike. If it costs me everything I own. If I have to sell my soul to the devil himself. I am going to get home to my son.
So Catherine O'Hara dead at 71. The father from Home Alone also died at 71. Again, that's a little weird, and we don't know what took her yet. But obviously, rest in peace. And Michelle just mentioned Schitt's Creek. I'll tell you what I find funny is that they normalize being able to say Schitt's Creek. I mean, we're watching NBC Nightly News. What was it? Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the anchor Tom Yama saying Schitt's Creek.
That's right. That's the name of the show.
You got David Muir saying Schitt's Creek. So again, I mean, before that show, when were you able to say Schitt's Creek on a radio or a TV station?
It's won awards.
You couldn't say it.
And the Emmy
because we're spelling it SCHITTS. Oh, yeah. So we got the C in there. So, that makes it okay to say Schitt's Creek. But, I mean...
I went to elementary school with a guy named Tommy Futch.
Yeah.
What? F-U-C-H.
Right?
And his dad was like, it's a hard... But we changed it when we came to America.
Oh, my gosh.
Old Tommy Futch. Hey, Mr. Futch.
I'm here with you. I will live with you in this hellhole, but I must express myself. If you don't let me gut out this house and make it my own, I will go insane, and I will take you with me.
There she is from
Schitt's Creek.
Michelle?
Schitt's Creek?
Schitt's Creek!
So...
Anyway, reports were that she looked great and she was in great spirits.
Well, she was
just weeks before her death.
Well, I think she was in the process of still doing the studio because she has a semi-major role in that.
Yeah.
I mean, she's got a very prominent character that she plays, but they move around in that show so much that the role is like limited. Because, they see her at her house. She's been fired. I don't want to give too much away in case you haven't seen it, but it's great. So, she's kind of got this recurring, role. So it'll be interesting to see how they, how they write that out.
I'll tell you what. They're in production with season 2 of the studio now.
Yeah.
That must have really fudged things up with her dying.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to probably have to rewrite scripts and episodes now. Now, the studio is from Apple TV, and that's, what's his name?
Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Seth Rogen, and that thing's funny.
Yeah.
I
think it's truer than we realize.
Yeah, if you want to see something funny and you haven't seen The Studio yet on Apple TV, that's hysterical. And Catherine O'Hara had a part on The Studio, which I guess they're going to have to write out. But apparently, Catherine O'Hara herself and her husband, Bo Welch, they didn't even tell friends. They kept close friends and relatives in the dark about whatever mystery illness she had. For this to take her in like days, seemingly out of nowhere. So are we ever going to find out what took Catherine O'Hara? I don't know.
Eventually there'll be is there an autopsy? I don't know. I mean, how does that work?
You know,
Who
she
gets
had a
one?
rare condition that I guess they discovered maybe a little later in life.
Okay.
Where like all of her internal organs were like on the opposite side or something.
Yeah. What's that? What happened? What's that about?
I
What
don't
do we
know
know?
what it's about. I'm not a
Hold on.
physician.
Can you find the story? Read some facts
It's
out
like
of
a
the
mirror image of a body. I mean, her organs were just completely flipped.
No, I think it was discovered later in life that her organs were reversed.
Has
or
she
something.
never had an X-ray before?
Like her heart was in her butt.
What?
Yeah, they found her heart in her left butt cheek. No. All kidding aside. So, can you find the story that said that her internal organs were like reversed?
She said that her heart and organs were on the wrong side of her body, a rare condition called dextrocardia with situs inversus.
Wow.
Yes.
Look at that. And then, as if it weren't enough to hear that Catherine O'Hara, a genius performer from Schitt's Creek and the studio of late and Home Alone movies, if that weren't enough, the weekend was also marred with continued tragedy.
Lamont! 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 It's the big one.
Lamont from Sanford and Son. Damon Wilson.
Oh,
Lamont, he checked out as well at 79 years old.
I ain't gonna make it. You hear that, Elizabeth? I'm coming to join you, honey.
Where's Lamont? I want Lamont. There's no Lamont in that. Hold on. Let's see if
That's how it
Lamont
sounds.
Stanford.
Oh, there we go.
Lamont Stanford.
Yeah. So
That's still Red Fox.
I know,
Do you
but
have any audio of Lamont?
no. I just wanted Red Fox saying Lamont because he would always yell Lamont, Lamont. You know.
Big dummy.
Yeah, there you go, big dummy.
Hey, big dummy.
Anyway, Lamont.
Hey, dummy.
Lamont's now done.
What did Lamont do? What did Damon Wilson do ever
After
besides?
Sanford and Son went off the air 50 years ago?
I don't know that I could ever place him in anything. And I probably saw him 100 times, maybe. I don't know. I either saw him 100 times in everything or never. But I don't know what this guy did with his thespian career after.
Oh, he was in The English Patient.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's the one.
Yeah, he was in the.
Okay.
Hey, Michelle, what do you make out of the Britney Spears story today? New news of concern regarding Britney Spears. That Britney's. Hang on. Andrew's got calls on hold.
Right.
Hang on a minute. Regarding before I move on to Britney Spears, I got a lot of celebrity. Kiefer Sutherland update. We'll get to that in a second. First though, it's Angry Joe. We haven't heard from Angry Joe in a while.
It's not a bad thing.
Angry Joe, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Good morning, folks. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Have you not been on the show since New Year?
I guess not.
Yeah, I haven't called since before the Christmas holiday to say goodbye to you guys. Have a good holiday.
What's up, Joe?
You know what? I was really upset that you didn't call before the Christmas holiday to say goodbye to us.
You were
Yeah.
upset.
All right. So, Joe, what's up?
Very funny. Well, I'm actually driving home from work because I just got put on furlough again, which is fun. Anyway, Michelle kind of stole my thunder there because I was going to bring up the dextrocarditis, which I had read while you guys are talking about. You didn't know what she died of, but yeah, my whole family's in mourning because we're big Schitt's Creek fans, and Moira was just the best. And it's really is quite sad. We saw a award show that she got an award at, and she accepted the award as Moira and did the whole voice and everything. It was really cool. But anyway, it's these people just all these actresses and actors are just dying like on us. It's been kind of crazy.
We're getting into that zone. We're getting into that time frame, and Fester, we've had this discussion.
Yeah,
that we're getting into that zone that the stars that.
The people that were stars when we were growing up, and I'm 52, MJ's 60, but as they start becoming 80 and in their upper 70s, and I watch them on TV as I'm trying to figure out what funny is, they're dying. They're all
because we're getting old.
Yeah, we're getting old too, and the same way somebody might think I'm funny and they're driving to school right now. They'd be like, oh, that fat guy from the radio died.
Stop it.
Yeah, it's going to happen to all of us.
Cancel.
It's going to happen to all of us. None of us get out of this alive.
What I find sad is I'm a big 80s fan, with the music. And a lot of the singers and band members from the groups that I loved are dying, and I'm realizing I'm never going to be able to see them sing live again.
Yeah.
Because they're just not here anymore.
Who are some of the bands or who are some of the performers that have checked out?
I was just going to say my biggest fan favorite is Def Leppard, but
yeah, they're still alive.
Yeah.
One of the guys is missing an arm, but
a guy from Boston died.
Right.
The drummer on stage. I think a guy from Yes passed away.
Yeah. What about Ozzy Osbourne?
Yeah.
There was by the way, on the Grammys last night, there was a big tribute because we rolled, with the hockey game on, the Grammys on, so we rolled, the DVR on the Grammys, and I saw there was a pretty big tribute to Ozzy Osbourne last night.
Yes, of course.
All right, Angry Joe, thanks, buddy. I appreciate you calling in. Michelle, I just sent Chloe a text. I mean, she should be awake now, right?
Maybe.
I just sent Chloe a text. I need her to do the Moira impersonation. Why are you shaking your head? It's funny.
It's so far away, she probably won't be able to do it.
Yes, she can. So Chloe, while we were all watching Schitt's Creek, Chloe just would get into like a phase of not getting out of the Moira from Schitt's Creek voice for like 3 days at a time. And she would just talk in that affected, pretentious Moira voice from Schitt's Creek.
A smack could have probably ended that.
Hey, on to
You're big.
On to Britney Spears. There's a report that she's blown through her entire fortune and she doesn't have a lot of money left. Yeah, so this is a report I saw over the weekend that Britney Spears is sparking serious concern among those that are close to her, as some are fearing that she's on the brink of a financial disaster. She was once worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and now apparently she's also facing an IRS bill. She's still spending like she's at the height of her career and fame, but she apparently owes the IRS a tax bill of $600,000 that allegedly has not been satisfied. That's what she owes, and then interest and penalties as well. People around Britney are seriously alarmed because this isn't just about one tax bill or a bad month. The money has been flying out the door for a long time, and it's finally catching up with her. And the same source says that Britney, Michelle, refuses to acknowledge the severity of the situation, almost like she's in denial. But when anyone tries to talk sense into her about her spending, she brushes them off and then acts as if they're crazy and
it's no big deal to her,
that they ought to just shut up.
I don't know what is she spending it on.
Well, I'm going to tell you. So
I'm glad you asked.
According to this report, she is shelling out tons of money for these big, elaborate 5-star vacations. She's flying her entire entourage on private jets. On one recent trip to Mexico, included a $50,000 each-way plane ride and a $20,000 a night villa. Let me ask you a question. What freaking villa is $20,000 a night in Mexico?
I mean,
Probably
come
a really
on.
nice big one that's maybe close to the beach and has a
Close
lot
to
of room.
Close to the beach.
I mean,
Close
I don't know.
to the beach. That's the selling feature of this $20,000 a night villa.
But it probably has rooms for like a lot of people and a master chef's kitchen where they expect that you're going to hire somebody. I mean, some of these people like Bezos would ordinarily rent something like this,
and it'd be nothing for him,
right? But I just don't know, like, what else is she spending her money on? I mean, she certainly has had to have amassed. I mean, if her father took care of her finances the way he claimed he did, she has to have have a savings that's
or a
to get her
fund
through
or
this,
an account,
right?
Some kind of annuity.
I remember that during the conservatorship where her father was running things, and of course she got out of the conservatorship, I thought I had heard that her net worth, this is only a couple of years ago, I thought it was somewhere around $40 to $60 million. And listen, that's a considerable amount of money, but if you're doing lavish vacations and you're doing $50,000 each way private jet trips, and you don't have income coming in, I mean, that's going to start to erode, your wealth.
What about her house that she lives in? I mean, that's got to have been paid for.
You'd think.
She doesn't have a mortgage.
Who knows?
How do you know what her mortgage situation is?
I'm just saying to you, I would think that her
at-
home is paid for.
If you're at one time worth $150 million and you buy a $12 million home, you maybe not carry a mortgage. I don't know.
Yeah.
Does she get she still gets royalties from her music?
That's what I would
as the
think, too.
performer, she didn't
Hang on.
write her songs?
It depends. I don't know what she actually wrote. Why don't you, Michelle, do a search. What songs did Britney Spears actually write? If you look at her biggest songs, I mean, how often are those songs being played? I mean, what's the royalty money coming in these days? Hit me with what was it? Hit me, baby, one more time, and what other songs did she do?
She's done a billion songs.
I know. I'm trying to think of her hits.
Toxic, Womanizer.
Oh yeah, Toxic. Yeah.
She didn't write that one.
Oh, Oops, I Did It Again.
Yeah, I mean, Britney has a bunch of hits.
Doesn't look like she wrote that one either.
Britney has a writing credit on 49 of her songs.
Mm-hmm.
That's according to some Reddit
thread.
All right,
which I'll take that as gospel.
But Britney's friends.
You know what? I got to be honest. I don't recognize a song on this list.
Of the ones that she wrote,
right?
So, like all the songs that she has a writing credit on, where she would be getting the most residual income.
Yeah.
No one's heard of the songs. They're not hit records, right? They're not.
Here's a list of all the songs that she has a credit on, and none of them.
Do you recognize any of them,
Hang
Fester?
on, hey, I'll read the titles.
We don't need every song.
No, but I'll give you an example. Dear Diary, Lonely, Anticipating, Cinderella, Let Me Be, That's Where You Take Me, Before the Goodbye, Me Against the Music, Showdown, Early Morning, Touch of My Hand. I haven't heard of any of these.
Of songs that you've never heard Britney sing.
So her friends are saying she insists on living like she's still on top of the world, including footing the bill for all of her so-called friends who never seem to leave.
That's the thing. Man.
Oh, yeah. It's that entourage syndrome or the clinger-on.
Yeah.
The hanger-on syndrome where they're just along for the free ride, the free food, the free, expensive dinners out and vacations and trips and, lots of stuff. Anyway, Britney Spears, could she be totally going broke? I mean, if she needs money, why wouldn't she try to kick up another residency in Vegas?
Is she stable enough to kick up a
you know
residency?
what? That's a good question.
I don't know that she is right now.
There's a lot of things going on.
The alarm bells are ringing loud now, according to an insider. Unless something changes. Listen, if you listen carefully, you can hear the alarm bells in Britney's life. Britney running out of money. 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 Don't spend. Yeah, so the alarm bells are ringing, according to one of Britney's insider friends. Unless something changes fast, she could really burn through everything she has left and, Michelle, lose her house, is what the last line of the story says. And then we have a Kiefer Sutherland update. So I guess he is facing criminal charges now. We're waiting to see exactly what could happen. And there was a term. What was it? There was a term for which way they could go, because with Kiefer Sutherland and the allegations that he beat up his Uber driver, there were reports that it could go either way. There's a term for that it could have been a felony charge or a misdemeanor charge.
Is it men's amends?
No, it's not. It's not.
Is it this or that? Is it? Oops. I don't know. Is there a legal term?
That's Kiefer and the Uber driver. Yeah.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Get away from the car! Walk away! Now!
So
that Uber driver has the thing really well mic'd.
L.A. prosecutors are, I guess, going to charge him. The word is that he is going to face charges. L.A. County Attorney's Office told NBC4 that it presented or it has been presented with the case for potential criminal charges. The review is on, but insiders are saying that it looks like Kiefer Sutherland could most likely be facing charges. Listen, hold on.
What does that mean? He gets a trial?
Listen, hang on. Yeah, there would be, absolutely.
Okay.
Unless he took a deal or there's got a plea. But here's what I want to know. The report is that Kiefer Sutherland asked the Uber driver, I think 3 times to let him out of the car. Something made Kiefer Sutherland uneasy in that Uber, and the Uber driver would not let him out of the car.
Mm-hmm.
So reports are now that he's going to be facing charges. It appears to be whether the L.A. County prosecutors are going to charge him with a misdemeanor or a felony. And there's a term for that type of case, and I can't remember the name. Michelle, you ever hear of it?
I don't recall it.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is either. And then on to Taylor Swift. Told you I had a bunch of celebrity stuff before
Did she beat up an Uber driver?
She did not beat up an Uber driver.
Okay.
But there's a whole bunch of Taylor Swift stuff. Taylor's popularity has plummeted, apparently, and she was on the decline even before the release of these controversial Blake Lively texts. Now, Michelle is more invested in this whole Blake Lively, Taylor Swift, Ryan Reynolds, Baldoni story. She's more invested in that story than even me right now. All right, so Michelle, so what is your take on the Taylor popularity plummeting and the beginning happening even before the text revelation?
Well, she was already getting a little heat for the last album she put out. There's a lot of
innuendo,
right?
And kind of it's a lot different than everything else she's released.
It was a little more sexualized and also a little maybe mean girlish because she's got some lyrics in there that supposedly refer to Travis's ex-girlfriend, also some other ex-girlfriends of other guys that she's dated. So she was kind of already getting a little heat for all of that. Plus the whole wedding thing, I think people are kind of fatiguing on her and Kelsey or whatever. And now I guess the best way to say it is that when this Blake Lively thing first came out, she distanced herself by saying she was unaware. She didn't know anything about the movie. She didn't have any involvement in it. But the text revealed that she actually was with Blake Lively, kind of
so what is she
conspiring about
what
how
is she
to
say? Oh, I knew all about it all along. Oh yeah.
Well, she should have just been honest. But I think people
I'm
are
balls deep in this thing. Yeah. I've been in it all day. I know everything about it.
She could have just been honest. I think that's what a lot of people are thinking.
Yeah.
What about the mean girl aspect?
Right.
Is that
and that's part of it is that it's revealed that she's a bit of a mean girl. That the two of them were kind of conspiring to take this movie away from the director producer guy. And then, people are connecting the dots that how she might have been the one who orchestrated the New York Times article.
She sounds like a good friend, if you ask me.
That's what a lot of other people are saying. Like, she sounds like a really good friend.
Yeah,
that's somebody you want to have your back.
Stands up for her friends.
Right.
I mean,
but here's the thing. She stood up for her friend until when?
Until
now she's being exposed. Now she's like done.
Or it's on the low.
But she hasn't come out either way.
Or it's just
said anything.
It's just an image, and because if she says anything, somebody's gonna say, "Well, you said this."
What do you think the true tell's going to be? Wedding attendance.
No, that's
if
true.
If Blake Lively goes to the wedding,
oh yeah,
does she get an invite?
All right. So News Nation,
she may have to live stream it.
News Nation says that Taylor Swift has a Blake Lively lawsuit-sized problem. Her popularity at an all-time low, according to a new YouGov poll. Taylor Swift's popularity rating has shrunk to 46.7%, down from 55.4%.
Is this real life?
Dude.
She was the biggest thing. It could only go down.
Right.
She was the biggest thing for 2 years with this Eras tour. And now there's a little bit of bad publicity of her popularity is at an all-time low. She's a billion times more popular than any of us.
Justin Timberlake. Speaking of Britney Spears a little while ago, Justin Timberlake, he performed for the first time since he was diagnosed with Lyme disease. He was at some kind of pre-Grammy event, and Justin Timberlake performed there.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he had that drunk driving incident out on Long Island near the Hamptons, and then it was revealed that he came down with Lyme disease, obviously bitten by a tick, maybe out on Long Island. Yeah, so he was at an event.
And what are the reviews? He did okay?
It was a private event. I don't see any reviews, but he's been kind of quiet for a while. Hopefully the Lyme disease is under control. Is Lyme disease the one where you don't even want or you can't tolerate like beef? Have you heard that?
No.
What? No,
That's something else, and Bailey has that.
No. I think Lyme disease too.
It might be, but Bailey has the other one where you can't eat beef.
All right, but look it up. I think Lyme disease and beef. Yeah. Ticks cause a red meat allergy.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Fester's like, you never heard this?
I've never heard that.
Oh, yeah.
When we lived in Long Island.
Michelle, look up something you can give us some facts from. Find something. Yes.
When I was a kid growing up in Long Island, Lyme disease was always mentioned. Like we took a trip to Fire Island.
Hold on a minute. Dude.
During the daytime.
Hang on a sec. Wait a sec.
We had a daytime
Hold
field
on.
trip.
When did they declare Lyme disease? And keep in mind, you know where the name Lyme disease comes from?
From like the inventor or something.
No, from Lyme, Connecticut.
Oh, yeah, from the town.
Lyme, Lyme, Connecticut is where I guess it was first discovered, or the first patient that was diagnosed with the disease of getting bitten by a tick infected with this bacteria or whatever. It was from Lyme, Connecticut. That's why it's called Lyme disease.
I thought it was because they love Sprite.
No, that would be lemon Lyme disease. All right. So
so I don't know if they called it Lyme disease specifically, but they warned us about ticks.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to get bitten by ticks. We had a half a class about how to look for ticks on your classmates, or if you see something, say something.
Maybe you're right. Lyme disease was identified in 1975 following a cluster of cases in Lyme, Connecticut, where residents, particularly children, were experiencing unusual arthritic symptoms. Researchers later identified the causative bacterium, Borrelia burgdorferi. Why am I doing it in Italian?
I don't know, but it sounds right.
Yeah. So in school, they were, I guess the time frame does work out.
But here, I'm looking up stories from over the summer. Tick bites climbing on Long Island as we head outside for summer. 100% concern in the Staten Island area. We took a field trip, like I said, to Fire Island during the day. And they said, hey, listen, watch out for ticks.
Justin Timberlake came down with Lyme disease, and now he's done his first, performance since that happened. Michelle, did you find the red meat thing?
Yeah, that's alpha-gal syndrome.
What?
Yeah, that's alpha-gal syndrome, and that is you get it begins with a bite of a Lone Star tick. And if you want to know more about it, you can ask Bailey when she gets here on Wednesday.
Because she has it.
She has it.
She got bitten by a Lone Star tick?
Yep. And it took him a while to figure out what was happening.
Bailey, our Wednesday intern?
Yeah. And then she's like, I can't eat red meat for like 5 years. Like a prison
really?
sentence.
Yeah.
But then after 5 years, she's fine.
Yeah, that's how I knew it wasn't from Lyme.
Hold on. Your allergic reaction or your aversion to red meat, it ends after 5 years?
Take it up with the kid on Wednesday.
Like a ticking meat clock?
Do you think we're doctors? Why are you asking us?
It's a meat clock.
I'm just telling you what I heard.
It's a meat timer.
It kind of works like that. She's working her way back.
All right.
Eating different kinds of meat.
I guess we'll find out from Bailey the intern in a couple of days when she's here on Wednesday. All right, Michelle. Michelle is heartbroken. The news has come out that her favorite Eagles have lost their eggs.
Oh, no.
Did you see it, Fester?
No.
Oh.
The California Eagles?
Mm-hmm.
How many eggs do they have?
Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news.
They're both gone?
Yes.
Breaking news on the MJ Morning Show. This is the MJ Morning Show. You give us 22 minutes. We'll give you the Eagle Talk. This was out in what? California somewhere? Michelle?
Big Bear.
Big Bear, yeah. Just east of Los Angeles.
I type in Eagles, California, and the song comes up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hotel California by the Eagles.
On a dark desert highway.
Stop.
Sorry. All right, so what happened? Is it 1 egg or 2 eggs?
There were 2 eggs and one.
Was there a side of bacon?
No.
Okay.
There was a side of a raven.
Oh, all right, so what happened?
So one of them actually was already compromised before the raven incident.
Now, the 2 eagles are named?
Shadow and Jackie.
Oh, and they, Michelle.
We don't know why they left the nest for so long. I guess that was kind of unusual, and we'll never know. But they're saying like there were a lot of other eagles in the area, and so they have to be a little protective.
Maybe Oprah can do an interview. We can find out why they left the nest.
But when they came back, I guess the ravens had, gotten into the nest, and definitely the 1 egg that I think was cracked, they were able to get into it pretty easily, and then I think they did the other egg too. And so when Jackie came back to the nest, it was
both of the eggs were destroyed.
Yeah, like you can't see them anymore.
Oh,
yeah,
so sad.
So we don't know. So it's early enough that she might lay. I think it's called a clutch. If her whole reproductive system can reset in enough time, it's warmer weather out there, so she may be able to lay another clutch of eggs, but we don't know if that's going to be possible.
Last year, Michelle neglected me for months while she was mesmerized and glued to the eagle nest cam from Big Bear, California. I didn't even know I had a wife. I was about to file on grounds of lack of consortium.
Okay. Fester, you said you're going to find something more local. Also, there's some in the Midwest. We just got to get those lined up online so we can.
I think the Florida Eagles already hatched.
No,
I think
it's too early.
We're in Florida. Things happen at weird times.
I have to look that up.
All right. And did it got caught on video?
Yeah.
Oh God! All right.
Everything gets caught on video with those Eagles.
That's true. All right, folks, you'll hear it here first. Fester is putting in an offer today on Hulk Hogan's old house.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Yeah. So news broke last couple of days that Hulk Hogan's oceanfront Clearwater house is now on the market for almost $11 million. It looks like the asking price is $10.98 million.
Oh, yeah, I'm coming in well below that.
Yeah, waterfront mansion directly on the Gulf beaches. 5,400 square foot house, 3 stories. It's got 1,500 square feet of covered outdoor space.
It has a whole room of tanning supplies.
Fester.
And bandanas.
When I asked Fester why is he making an offer, Fester said that he wants to be able to sit on the same toilet that Hulk Hogan once sat on.
Oh, yeah, brother. Poop with the Hulkster.
Stop it. Oh, my God.
Gotta squeeze one out with the Hulkster.
It's actually the toilet he died on, so
no,
it's not funny.
Anyway,
you said it first.
I was pointing it out. I was just pointing it out. I wasn't making a joke.
I wasn't going there. You went there.
He died on the toilet, and it's so sad.
So Fester's putting in an offer today. So who's listing the house? Just a heads up. Yeah, Martha Thorne from Coldwell Banker has the listing.
I thought it was for sale by owner.
The listing is set to go live today. So today, Monday, February 2nd, apparently the listing will go live. It should be live maybe right now. But Fester, Martha, if you're listening, or if anyone knows Martha Thorne from Coldwell Banker, Fester will be in touch, and Fester, he wants to put in an offer. He's seen the pictures online. I mean,
I'll have to tour the property.
You're going to have to tour the property as well, right?
Make sure there's enough room for all my bandanas.
You're going to wear a bandana across your head?
Yes.
You're going to rip you. You know what? As Martha is showing you the house, I think you ought to wear like a yellow tank top.
That's it.
And just rip it right off your body, right in front of Martha.
Oh, yeah.
No, oh, yeah is the Kool-Aid man.
I will want her to point out where all the cameras are, though.
No, that was another place.
Still, once bitten,
that was
forever shy.
I think that was at the Cuck's house.
Yes. Just making sure.
I think that's where the cameras were.
Is this a two-way mirror?
Oh, Fester.
I don't need this bite me in the ass years later,
8:53 at the MJ Morning Show. So, Fester could end up with Hulk Hogan's house.
and everybody can come over.
Are you going to put in a full price offer, or are you going to go low first?
I'm going to go low first.
How low? They're asking $10.98 million. What are you going to go with?
$850,000.
All right.
Maybe they'll take it.
All right, 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. When we get back.
What's up, brother?
Did you see the toupee knocked off in the boxing match? Wait, dude, you got to look this up.
A boxer was wearing a toupee?
You got to see.
Was the ref wearing it?
Dude,
Who was wearing it?
One of the boxers. Right, dude, you got to look this up right now and see the video.
Okay.
It is insane. Also, if you're a vapor, you got to hear what I got to say. If you ride in an Uber, you've got to hear what I have to. I mean, there's so much stuff in our pile. Next, the 9 o'clock hour is coming in hot in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Veterans Ford is the best Ford dealer in the entire Tampa Bay area. I'm going to tell you why. They're not going to high pressure you. I've seen them operate. You know, I've gone in disguise, like undercover boss, so they didn't know who I was. No, I'm kidding. But listen, I've been there many times. No, I've observed. I've seen how they operate. I mean, I've got tons of friends that have purchased from Veterans Ford. Fester just purchased a brand new F-150 from Veterans Ford. Listen, bottom line is, if you're looking for the best place to buy, lease a brand new Ford car, truck, or SUV, or if you're looking for an amazing pre-owned deal, they have everything. Not just Fords, obviously. Pre-owned, they've got great vehicles. Veterans Ford is a pleasure to deal with, and you can get the MJ deal. What does that mean? You walk into Veterans Ford and you tell them, I want the MJ deal on a new Ford. That means no other Ford dealer in town will beat Veterans Ford. So if you're looking at Ford, you got to go to Veterans because you're going to get the best deal there. Veterans Ford, line bar the Veterans Expressway, and you need to tell them that MJ sent you. Veterans Ford, tell them that MJ sent you. Mark Spain Real Estate wants to sell your home right now in 2026. So Mark Spain is a company that will get you the largest cash offer. You sell your home with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain, and you get to choose when you want to move. No showings, no open houses, no stress. I got to be honest. Hulk Hogan's estate, they should have called Mark Spain Real Estate. This deal can be done with a guaranteed all-cash offer. You know, maybe by today. Hey, MJ here from Mark Spain, recommending Mark Spain Real Estate to all of you listening here in the Tampa Bay area. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate sells over 4 homes every hour, making them the most experienced real estate team in the U.S. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free and for maximum value. They have so many satisfied customers like BR. Mark Spain Real Estate sold my home within 30 days. We received 4 offers in just 1 week. Thanks to them, the process was by far the easiest and quickest. When it comes time to sell your home, folks, it's Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer, and sell your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Speaking of homes, WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTight Windows. Hey, you got leaky, drafty windows? Oh, you know it by now. If you got ridiculous power bills in the summer, you know it. But guess what? With the cold snaps and all that wind, did you discover, or have you known, and it's just been exacerbated, that you've got leaky windows, that you need window replacements? This is where you want WeatherTight Windows. I mean, listen, the name is WeatherTight Windows. Keep the weather out. Keep the cold air from coming in. Keep the hot air from coming in the summertime. Save on your electric bills. The best around when it comes to window and door replacement is WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTight Windows. Listen, I know that there are many people listening right now that need window and door replacements, or maybe you're almost there. Hey, remember WeatherTight in 6 months or a year or even 2 years down the road. WeatherTight Mike's the best. They use PGT custom windows and doors, and of course the installation is the best. You got to have good installation. Even if you have a good window and door, if it's not installed right, you're hosed. WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTightWindows.com. Don't forget the cookies, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 858. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Hillsborough, we have an accident on Ehrlich Road.
MJ Morning Show, and Michelle has a little bit of breaking news on the Savannah Guthrie situation. Let's go to Michelle live in New York. This is an NBC News special report. Now, not from New York. MJ doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Live from St. Petersburg, here's Michelle with an update. All right, so if you haven't heard the news, Savannah Guthrie's mother's missing. So what's the deal?
So the authorities are saying that the scene at her residence has raised some concerns. And so they have observed, I guess some other neighbors have observed the law enforcement like investigating the residence. It's not just like she was walking along the street maybe and disappeared. There's something going on there.
I mean, this is far-fetched, but...
So has she not been seen or not been heard of? Heard from?
Hold on. Was she both? Was she kidnapped? Did somebody, kidnap Savannah Guthrie's mother?
Or is she dead in the house?
Dude, that's a movie
Gene
plot.
Hackman style.
That's like a movie plot. You know, some wacko kidnaps the mother of a famous, morning network news anchor.
I mean, leave the 84-year-old lady alone, but if she fell at the house and she's the only one there, and she hasn't been seen or heard from since Saturday.
Hold on, if she fell at the house, she'd still be at the house. What are you talking about?
Like nobody else has seen her. Like if you...
Well, she didn't fall at the house and then wander off, into, some...
Well, they're at the house.
Jungle.
Yeah.
It seems like a pretty...
All right, so what's the source?
She had no cognitive issues. She is very alert and very sound of mind, is what they were saying.
Wow.
So they don't want to discuss they said there are aspects of the scene. There are aspects of the scene at her home that have prompted grave concern, but they are not disclosing them.
All right, hold on a minute.
That's
go up. I just saw. Hold on a minute. Ms. Guthrie is 84 years old and is not of good physical health. So wait a minute. This says something different, Michelle. What are you reading from?
I'm reading from the Today Show website.
All right. Fester has USA Today up, and here it says Miss Guthrie is 84 years old and is not of good health.
She has some physical health issues, but she has no cognitive issues and is very alert and very sound of mind.
Yeah, so she's smart as a whip and she's still with it, but she has an 84-year-old body, which makes her a little weak walking, you know?
All right, so she didn't go on an Ironman hike.
No. If she did, she's not coming back.
Her family last saw her at home around 9:30 p.m. on Saturday.
I wonder if Savannah Guthrie has flown out to, I'm sure she has. I'm sure she's out in Arizona. In Pima County, is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. She lives just outside of Tucson.
Yeah. Man, I'm dying to go. There's an airplane boneyard out there, and Julian and I are dying to go. Oh, Michelle, can we go out to the boneyard during spring break?
You can go.
You want to go?
Not this spring break. No.
Okay, all right, maybe another one then. No, they've. I need a connection. If anyone knows anyone at any of the airplane graveyard boneyards out in Arizona,
you can't just go on a tour.
Well,
no,
I think they have some tours, but they're kind of limited. But if you know somebody, I want to get the really, really, really good tour where you get to climb up into some of the old airplanes and everything. So if anyone's got any connection for the airplane boneyards out in Pima County, out in Arizona, or any of them, let me know. Because Julian and I are dying to go. Well, listen, I hope that there's a happy ending to Savannah Guthrie's mother. But if she's been missing for days.
Yeah, 2 days.
And now Michelle says that law enforcement authorities out in Arizona are saying that there's a cause for concern with what was discovered inside her house. I mean, what does that mean?
I think anytime an 84-year-old's unaccounted for, there's cause for concern.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I hope she wasn't kidnapped like some kind of crazy movie plot, and she's like underground in like a plywood container.
Or what if she's like some sassy old lady and she's like, "Do you know who my daughter is?" Do you?
I would hope in this case it would help her out if that's the situation, right?
All right, so with the whole Kiefer Sutherland situation, and we mentioned this earlier, that it looks like charges are imminent. It looks like, at least according to sources, that L.A. County prosecutors are going to prosecute Kiefer. Yeah, put me on that jury.
Yeah,
I'll acquit him in a nanosecond.
Yes, no problem. You're off, Keith. Don't even worry about it.
You don't prosecute Jack. You don't prosecute Jack Bauer.
Wasn't he the president, like the lone survivor?
Yeah,
or the...
I'm talking Jack Bauer. That's the Kiefer Sutherland that I know, Fester. And I'm going to tell you right now that if I were on the jury, I would vote to acquit in. That's it. Boom, right there, 2 seconds.
We've already returned a verdict.
I'm telling you right now.
I'm sorry for losing my temper, but I have lost my temper.
Well, here's the other Uber story, and I just teased this a few minutes ago. So if you ride Uber, just a little alert here, just think about this. Is it rude if you don't converse with your Uber driver? I mean, if you get picked up, you say hello, or they confirm, oh, are you Fester, and just making sure the ride's right. And what if that's the only conversation, and the next thing you say is thank you or goodbye when you get to your destination? Is that rude? This is open for debate on whether you should have a conversation with your Uber driver.
I don't know that I care exactly what my Uber driver thinks of me too much. I mean, I'm not going out of my way to talk with an Uber driver.
You don't want to get a review that gives you like 5 stars?
I'm okay.
Or 1 star?
You know what?
You're okay.
I don't think silence gets you a 1 star.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not being rude. You just come in, you sit down, you go in your ride, and you get dropped off.
So I've had Uber drivers that speak virtually zero English. And in a lot of cases, they don't want to talk, because they.
I had a real chatty one. When I was coming home from somewhere.
Chatty Cathy?
Yeah, I forget. It's like a couple weeks ago. I was coming home from somewhere.
Chatty Kenny?
He couldn't speak any English.
Okay.
But he kept talking into the phone
Yeah.
and doing a translation thing and then give it to me. And it was like a question. And then I would have to like reverse it, go English to Spanish and give the answer and then give it back to him.
What was he asking you?
I'll tell you right now. Are you married?
Yeah.
Do you have a boyfriend? What do you like to do?
Are you
Want to go get a drink?
Are you a citizen?
Are you wearing any panties right now?
Yeah, right? I mean, seriously.
He did want my phone number.
Yeah.
I said, you give me yours.
Hold on, are you serious?
Yeah. He said I was the most pleasant passenger he's had. He wished most passengers would be as
pleasant
friendly.
as
Yeah, as friendly as me.
He wanted your phone. Why didn't you tell me? This is the first I'm hearing this.
I just forgot. You probably weren't home when I got. That's probably why I had to take the Uber. It's probably because you weren't around. And so when I came home, I just.
He's like a creepatola over
The
here.
Uber driver wanted your phone number?
Yeah.
You should have given him mine.
What the hell?
No, because then you would be getting a message from somebody and it would be in Spanish. He liked the fact that I was like willing to engage with him.
He wanted to get engaged to you.
Right. Despite the language barrier, he was very,
he wanted to consummate before the marriage.
No kidding.
He said most passengers were not as like friendly and, as like talkative as me.
Yeah,
Did you determine where he was from?
I don't remember.
In one of the text exchanges back that he had to translate?
I think, somewhere in probably South America.
All right.
Yeah. He had only been here a short time and didn't speak English.
Is it rude to not have a conversation with your Uber driver? Yes or no?
I don't know that it's rude, but I definitely try to make it, an effort to be pleasant to them. And if they're not, look, on Saturday, I rode home with a gentleman, and you know what? He was playing this Spanish music. When he pulled up to get me, my friends who were waiting with me, they were like, "Oh, you're in for a ride." And I'm like, "Yes, I am." And I was Shazamming every song on the way home. And sometimes with the Hispanic music, it gives you like it can't really detect it as well. And so I had probably like 10 different titles for the same song before I got home.
I'm glad you had a little adventure with your Uber driver. But I get in.
Little tryst.
I mean, I acknowledge the person's existence. Yeah. Like, hey, how are you? And they know where I'm going, so I don't have to tell them anything.
You don't have to.
And half the time they turn around and no inglés, and I'm like, perfecto.
Right.
I'm out.
Yeah. So maybe I need to converse with the Uber driver a little more because I really need to get this 3.41 rating up a little bit.
You're not a 3.4.
My rating is low though. I'm a 4.79, and I've been told that that's low.
I mean,
that some Uber drivers will pass on me because I'm only a 4.79. I don't know why I would have why am I not a 4.9? Why am I not a 4.89? Why am I a 4.79? And again, I've had Uber drivers say, yeah, Your rating's not that high. I took a chance by taking your ride. I'm like, what? I've never had an issue. I've never had an issue with Uber anywhere.
Maybe you should talk to your drivers more.
Anyway,
Yeah.
think about the Uber thing for just a second. You know what? I do make a habit of slamming the door as hard as I physically can when I leave the vehicle. I mean, to like rock the vehicle or break the window. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. No, but I've read that one of the ways that you can get a lower score is if you slam the door too hard.
I mean, what criteria do they have to rate you on? Your door slamming?
Body odor?
There
I
you
don't
go.
know. Speaking of vehicles, before the end of the hour, I've got a pair of tickets to the Festival of Speed, which is coming up on February 15th at Vinoy Park. This is a pretty cool deal. Festivals of Speed is back at Vinoy Park. It's going to be Sunday, Feb 15, and it's hosted by Visit St. Pete Clearwater. 200 plus of the world's most exotic cars, Lamborghini, Ferrari, Porsche, and more. And I've got a pair of tickets to give away in a few minutes. This is a really cool event. I've had friends that have gone to this, and they like it a lot.
Is it a car show?
Yeah. You can save 40% off general admission tickets if you use code CAR online. So if you don't win tickets and you want to go to the Festivals of Speed coming up at Vinoy on the 15th, a couple of weekends from now, you can get 40% off general admission. Use code CAR, C-A-R, online. And you can even register your car, become a sponsor if you go to festivalsofspeed.com. So how about that? But I'll give away tickets, free tickets to the event before the end of the program. Andrew, what did you just send me about the airplane boneyards? Oh, did somebody call, or you just look crap up online? All right, well, thank you for your effort. But I need an insider. I need somebody that knows somebody out at the airplane boneyards out in Arizona, so I can get a real good tour.
Yeah.
All right. And a lot of them don't offer tours, so that's why you really got to know somebody. Maybe I follow Captain Bob on Instagram. Maybe I can befriend Nomadic Bob.
Reach out to him.
Yeah. I got an email from Victoria. Victoria Fabriano.
How's she doing?
Sent me. She seems to be okay, but Fabiano? No R in that. So Victoria Fabiano sent me an email. Hey, MJ. Yesterday in the early morning, I went to the Shell gas station on Gun Highway and Lynn Turner Road in Tampa. There was a different attendant there than usual, and he said he had already gotten some complaints that the gas pumps weren't working. He said it probably was due to the cold weather. I wonder if that will happen again when I try their pumps this morning, or if it has happened to other gas stations around here because of the cold. People seem to be complaining about it. I filled up yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't that. I filled up. Michelle, what time did I go? Because I wanted to try to beat the stadium traffic. Because the gates opened up at 12:30.
It was an all-day event.
I mean, yesterday, the gates at Ray J for the hockey deal opened at 12:30. So I was like, man, I better get to the Walmart for my discounted gas. Because, Walmart gas is already, on the cheaper side. But Michelle's got us signed up with some American Express deal where we get another 10 cents off a gallon. Is that what it is? The Walmart Pay or something?
Yep.
Yeah, so we...
Yeah, the Walmart Plus.
Yeah, but then we get a credit every month with our American Express. So what is it, like $12 a month or $15 a month for Walmart Plus?
Right. Whatever it costs you, they credit you back, and now you get your 10 cents off a gallon.
Yeah, I saved like $1.89 yesterday.
It's going to make or break it for you this month.
Damn right. The only thing with Walmart gas, I wish they'd go top tier like Costco. The one thing that Walmart gas is missing is the high-end top tier detergent additives. Costco gas has it. A lot of the big brands have the top tier. Look for the top tier sticker on the pump. But for whatever reason, Walmart and Sam's, they don't use the top tier gas, which, come on, guys.
Yeah, guys.
I'm still putting the gas in the car because I leased these things for 3 years. I'm in and out.
It's not going to seize up in 3 years.
No, I think it's going to be okay. But Victoria, let me know, Victoria, did the pump work this morning? I think it was even colder. About the same. Yesterday, I would say about the same.
Yeah.
Yesterday morning and today, about the same. So Victoria.
Cold weather doesn't affect gas pumps, though.
Victoria wrote me at 5:29 this morning.
Three-quarters of the country is under snow, and guess what they're doing today? Gassing up their cars.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I've lived in cold weather climates, and I've never, unless we have the
MJ's stranded at work. He can't get gas.
We might have the Florida pumps, which are not built for cold. Yeah, I don't know.
It sounds like a convenient excuse that some guy that works at a gas station just gave you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm going to jump into Bitcoin. You see Bitcoin's plummeting? So let me tell you, when Bitcoin is $800 a coin, I'm getting in.
Don't wait till 800.
No.
Don't wait till 800.
But Bitcoin.
If it got back down to the 30s.
But Bitcoin was what? Up to like 140 grand?
That might have been the peak.
Yeah, like last year sometime. Wasn't Bitcoin like at 148,000 or something? What was the Bitcoin high? It was like 152, 148. Bitcoin peak.
I thought it was in the 120s. Yeah, 126.
I thought it was higher than that.
Okay, 126 on October 6th, 2025.
Oh, I thought it was higher than that. All right. Anyway, so Bitcoin. Yes, Michelle.
Savannah Guthrie update.
What?
FBI is involved, and a homicide team is now investigating.
Schitt's Creek.
Yep.
That's might be where the body is.
I can say Schitt's Creek, Andrew.
Yeah, we know.
I mean, Catherine O'Hara's in the news. Star of Schitt's Creek is gone.
Yeah, we're just convoluting all of our news stories.
All right. So, and who's the source of that right now?
That looks like Fox News 18 minutes ago.
Oh, jeez. Man, that doesn't sound good. Well, you had earlier, a few minutes ago, that law enforcement authorities or some sources saying that they were concerned about Savannah Guthrie's mother's situation because of the condition of the house or something that they saw at the house.
Right. It wasn't like that she's just missing. There was some concerns. They were investigating the house,
And
which is not usually what they do when like an elderly person has just kind of gone missing and we think something, not nefarious has happened.
I don't think it's good now that they're bringing in
The FBI.
best to Savannah Guthrie and her mother. And I don't know if this is shaping out to have a happy ending. Oh, that's going to screw up Savannah Guthrie.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's terrible. I mean, she's just coming off her vocal cord surgery.
Right. I don't know that everybody knows this, and I just read it myself. She's really close with her mother because her father passed away when she was 16 years old. Oh, so her mother has been a single mother to Savannah and the siblings for all these years.
All right, so you're giving me...
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought you wanted the information.
Yeah, but you give me chills over here.
Okay.
I mean, Savannah Guthrie seems really sweet.
Did she... They haven't found her.
No.
No. Well, hold on. I don't know. Maybe the leaks that Michelle's talking about, maybe that's a precursor. I mean, what'd you say about homicide investigation?
Right. The FBI is involved, and a homicide team is investigating now.
Yeah. I wonder if that means that there's an update. Oof. All right. Anyway, back to Bitcoin. Where is Bitcoin right now, Fester? Can you look it up? I think last night it was like it's 77 grand. I mean, still a lot of money for a coin.
Right.
And, I've not dived into crypto at all. I've done no crypto. Now, Fester, I've had to hear him mumble for the last, 5 years that we've been back about, buying all this janky, pump and dump coin crap. Like the dog coin and
the dog coin was all right.
The fart coin.
Yeah, I played the dog coin wrong.
Right. So
I got like 500,000 of them at 2 cents.
Yeah.
And then it goes up to 12 cents.
So you should have sold it.
And I did. But
yeah, you were greedy. You thought it was going to go up to $10.
Well, what happened was...
And you were going to be a millionaire.
What happened was...
Yeah.
Elon Musk got it up to 70 cents.
Oh, that was the dog, the Doja. What was it? The
Dogecoin. I bought it early and sold way too early.
What did it go to?
70 cents.
Oh, it did. Oh, I'm sorry.
It peaked for a day. It was at 70.
You bought it at 2 cents and it went to 70 and you sold it at 12?
Yeah. I was
how much did you make? Made a couple of $1,000?
Several thousands of bucks.
You weren't greedy.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it.
Which is the lesson I learned. I should have been greedy.
Bitcoin is at $77,800 right now. Yeah, I'm getting in when it goes to, I'll tell you what, $1,200. When it's down to $1,200 a coin, I'm going big.
Quite the savvy crypto investor you are.
I've not done anything crypto. 0. It is 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. So we'll give away these festivals. You know what? Let's do it right now. What the heck? Let's go. Let's go with caller number 25, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 25, I've got a pair of tickets for you to go to the Festival of Speed. It's going to be the 15th, February 15th down at Vinoy. And I've got your tickets right now if you're caller number 25. Good luck. 800-990-1047. It's a really good event with just exotic luxury cars, and reviews have been very good on this. All right, all the lines are ringing. Good luck. Andrew will start screening caller 25. When we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show next. I'm looking at we got a lot. Listen, I've got a lot. Like every line is ringing. Good news. All the lines work today. Fantastic. Got all 10 lines ringing for these tickets. All right, when we get back, loaded final segment here on the MJ Morning Show. Rescue your air conditioning with Air Rescue. Or your heating. I mean, it's very fitting with today and the cold snap that we've had this weekend and the snow flurries. If you need a rescue deal for your air conditioning, you call Air Rescue. I mean, the name says it all. So Air Rescue is a company that's been around for over 70 years. Plan B Air Conditioning is the old company I used to endorse, but I'm not endorsing them anymore because they've changed the name to Air Rescue. Well, listen, Air Rescue has been around. It's been a going concern for many years. But Plan B Air Conditioning owner Kenny also had a piece of Air Rescue, and they just decided, let's simplify things. We're going to make it all Air Rescue, and that's what happened. So for all of your air conditioning and heating needs, you want Air Rescue. It's airrescue.com. If they don't show up when they say they're going to be there, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. With airrescue.com. The phone number is 888-NEVER-WAIT. You'll get a free diagnostic service with a repair. That's valued at $79. Also, 0% financing deal on high SEER systems. It's airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you, get 10% off. That's right. Airrescue.com. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. Traffic's on. Final chunk. MJ Morning Show next.
In Hillsborough, we have an accident on Ehrlich Road.
While
That's great.
All right, MJ, Fester, Michelle, final chunk 9:31. We gave away the tickets. Man, phones blew up. Every single line ringing from the moment I said call now until the whole commercial break, until Andrew's telling folks, all right, we had a winner for the Festival of Speed tickets. We'll do more tomorrow. I think we're going to have them all week long, actually.
That's cool.
And down at the Vinoy on February 15th. I mean, all these exotic cars. You can buy tickets online. Is it Festival of Speed or Festival? Is it plural?
Is it Festival of Speed or Festival
on my
Speed?
one sheet, I've got both. I've got it's Festivals of Speed. All right, so it is plural. Yeah, I have I've got like two different names of it on my one sheet over here.
Okay, that's cool.
Fester.
Yes.
Hysterical. So this was a boxing match. We don't do much boxing news here on the MJ Morning Show.
No.
Maybe who's the internet guy?
Mike Tyson.
No, the two brothers,
Logan Paul.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Every once in a while we will talk about the Logan Paul dude and his boxing crap. But somebody sent me this video. It is hysterical. There was a boxing card going on at Madison Square Garden. And one of the boxers has a toupee glued on the top of his head.
Jarrell Miller.
Oh, my God. He had a hairpiece on top of his head. And the thing is, as he's getting punched in the face, the hairpiece is flipping up like a hood of a car.
He was more concerned about returning the punches he was more concerned about the hairpiece than defending himself.
Yes. I mean,
so did he lose?
You can see he's letting himself get punched in the face as he's trying to keep his hairpiece on top of his head.
How does the other boxer not start laughing hysterically and just lose complete focus on boxing?
I mean, that gives you motivation. If your hands are heavy, once you see his hairline bouncing, you're like, oh man, I gotta keep hitting this guy.
Is that right?
It's like some kind of carnival game or something.
This is great.
My God. Folks, I'm telling you right now, if you want to laugh, just go to the Googles and just type in
toupee.
Boxer toupee video.
Boxer, yeah.
And it's boxer Jarrell Miller finally pulls his hairpiece off and throws it into the crowd.
So I have the video of it.
After some other boxer by the name of Kingsley Iba punched the toupee off his head during a heavyweight boxing match. All right, go ahead. You have the video?
This is the YouTube video.
All right, roll the video. Hit it. Go. All right. Go. All right, you got it?
By a hair.
Yes, he does. A win is a win, but that was not appealing. That was not what we expected. That was not what we wanted from Big Baby Miller. It was a sloppy affair, but you know what? He came out with a win, and he came out with a haircut.
This is hysterical.
This should be an entertaining interview. If there's one thing Jarrell Miller does better than fighting, it's talking.
All right, do you have...
Now they interview him in the ring.
Okay, all right.
So the ring announcer is going up to him.
Oh, my God.
You faced some adversity in the ring and some adversity there in the top of your head.
So it's so funny, right? I get to my mama's house, and she had some shampoo bottles under her table. And I shampooed it. The shit was like ammonia and bleach. I already lost my hair like 2 days ago. So I called my man. I said, give me the man. Let's let that shit on real quick.
All right, so he claims that he used...
He put ammonia on his head and he lost his hair?
That's what he's...
So they put a toupee on him?
Oh, my God. So... I mean, I've heard of somebody accidentally putting Nair on their head in the shower instead of shampoo. But his mom had some ammonia, and I don't think you're supposed to mix ammonia and bleach. Doesn't that
I don't know,
cause some toxic Bhopal-like gas?
But he ripped it off and threw it into the crowd. And somebody got the souvenir of a lifetime.
Oh, that's hysterical! Someone's got his tube. They literally glued this hairpiece. It looked like his skull was coming off,
and it lasted 5 rounds. That's the amazing thing. I mean, this is.
But I guess all the sweat must have loosened up the glue.
The sweat, and the
flop sweat.
Well, the punches to the face also.
Oh, man. The video is hysterical. If it just Was it this weekend?
He's my the 31st. So it was what, Saturday.
Saturday night.
He's my new favorite boxer.
Oh, hysterical! To see him get punched and his hairpiece flipping up like.
I mean, you ever see like the boxing matches and this guy gets punched and you see all the sweat jump off his face? This guy gets punched and his whole head flips up.
You know what it's like? It's like when you watch South Park and the whole head moves.
Yes.
You know, when they talk. You know, on some of the characters. Oh my God! Absolutely hysterical.
He still won. Good for him.
Do a quick Google search. Boxer loses toupee, boxing match video, and it should pop up. Hey, alarming concerns are popping up regarding vaping, e-cigarettes. Yeah, so we'd always heard, or we now know better because there've been multiple studies and multiple, news alerts over the last, probably 5 years or so. But vaping was always sold. When vaping first became hot some years ago. What, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, that, vaping is so much better for you than smoking cigarettes. It's a safer alternative, safer method. No, new research is totally blowing up that hogwash. And it's thanks to the zebrafish. Yeah.
They have fish vaping now?
Listen, at least 15 million adolescents between the ages of 13 and 15 now vape, according to data. But mounting evidence continues to show that e-cigarettes are just as bad as regular cigarettes. And now a new study published in the journal Science of the Total Environment offers some more details. And they used a zebrafish model, a cost-effective model for understanding human diseases, to discover that exposure to e-cigarettes alters gut microbiota and affects brain structure and function. For 7 days, e-cigarette liquid with and without nicotine was added to fish tanks. So that's where the zebrafish come in. Heating up e-cigarettes produces harmful carcinogens, including formaldehyde and acetaldehyde or whatever, which can cause respiratory and skin irritation. Bacteria in the gut also change due to increase in chemicals in the water. So they tested it on these fish, and they saw quite an effect on the zebrafish. So again, big organizations like the American Heart Association, the American Cancer Society. I mean, a lot of these organizations are citing this research that keeps coming out that vaping can cause very, very serious lung damage. The American Heart Association has called the rise in young people using vapes as a serious public health threat. So again, I'm sure you've heard this, but if you think that vaping is a safer alternative, the experts are saying, nope.
Has anybody talked to the zebrafish lately?
They're pissed.
Yeah.
Being used as guinea pigs.
Yeah, right.
So why don't you use the guinea pigs as guinea pigs? Why are you using the zebrafish as guinea pigs?
I'd probably rather use zebrafish than guinea pigs.
You know what? Use those iguanas that fell out of all the trees.
What are they going to do with those iguanas? Yeah. I heard they're invasive.
Well, you heard, though, that
I don't know.
They are.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, iguanas are invasive.
Are they going to kill them?
Yeah, some will be euthanized, yeah. So
I follow a guy on Instagram who eats them.
Yeah.
Because they're invasive. You could kill them. And
we don't have you might have some onesies, twosies, but you go to Fort Lauderdale, there's a video on my Instagram. If you scroll down, I don't know, maybe, a month or so, I have a video that I shot in a Walgreens or a CVS parking lot in Fort Lauderdale near my mom and my brother's place. And I was there, last year sometime. And I videoed. I'm in I think it was, Michelle, was it CVS? You had to run in and get a card for someone.
We did.
Oh, yeah. It was a birthday card?
No, it's just a congratulations card.
Was it like, I, iguana,
oh, no.
wish you congratulations?
It should have been.
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
No.
I want to wish you a Merry... Oh, that's something. Dude,
I'm up.
That's funny.
Well,
hold on. Is that a card you've seen?
No.
That's not a shoebox greetings card? I mean... iguana wish you a Merry Christmas?
I think I got it off like a south of the border billboard, like, iguana let you know.
Are you serious?
I don't know, but it sounds like something I would have
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. So this is kind of interesting also. So when I'm waiting in the car in the CVS parking lot in Fort Lauderdale, it's like a main drag. Wow. And I'm in the car. Michelle runs in to get a card because it was for Chloe's friend who she went to college with.
Mm-hmm.
And Chloe played women's soccer at the University of New Hampshire. And Chloe's male friend played soccer for the men's team at UNH, Wildcats. And we were going to see him, right? We were going to say hi to him.
Yes.
Right? So he plays professional soccer now with Messi.
That's amazing.
Right?
How about that, right?
I mean, it's like, wow.
You're kicking you're a pretty good guy at UNH, and now you're playing with Lionel Messi.
He plays, it's Lionel.
Whatever.
We're so happy for him.
So he's, what's his name again, Michelle?
Yannick Bright.
So Yannick Bright.
Deserves it. He's just the nicest kid.
And he's a really nice guy. And listen, we saw him for years when we went up to visit Chloe.
Mm-hmm.
We took him to dinner, didn't we?
You just don't even know where somebody's going to land, you know?
And now he's playing with Messi.
Is he actually playing or is like riding the bench?
No, he's playing. He actually scored, I think, one of the last goals during the one of the last games of last season.
And texted Chloe. He was so thrilled. I mean, they still talk all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So I was going to, Michelle ran into CVS. I'm in the car, and there are freaking iguanas all over the parking lot at the CVS. So I got out of the car. I'm videoing it. If you want to see the iguanas, go to my Instagram. Certified MJ Radio. You just got to scroll down and look for the.
Well, let's talk about these cold iguanas.
Yeah.
Well, that's
over
why
1,000 green iguanas were turned into the Florida Wildlife Commission in one day.
Day one. But it's mostly a South Florida thing. So the iguanas, I don't think they're much of an issue. I think as far as West Coast goes, I think that they have some floating around like in Naples.
Okay, but they're coming.
Well, they seem to be moving up. Now, there are some that have invaded like Sarasota County. So there are some, but it's nothing like Fort Lauderdale, Miami-Dade.
What's the stop these out?
Collier County,
other than
Naples.
Cold snap, how do you stop them? Do you feed them poison?
Well, I would
Can
imagine.
you?
I
don't know.
Other good lizards would get in on that action if you tried to do that. No, but the cold snaps, apparently with iguanas, and they like to hang out in trees, that when the temperature gets to like 40 or just below 40, then they freeze up.
Can you shoot an iguana?
You can do whatever you want. I don't know if that's legal.
You shoot 'em?
I would check with the FWC website. But the iguanas that got cold stunned, because they go into like a hibernation mode when they get too cold, and they'll fall out of the tree. And there are videos of people collecting like armfuls of iguanas. And then the FWC had like 5 or so iguana collection stations, around the state. So you could bring, I think we had one kind of semi-locally. Where was Fester? No, go to the list.
I didn't see a list.
There is a list. Scroll up. List. No, the other way. Keep going.
Let's
Keep
scroll
going.
down.
Right there. All right, so they had a
Lakeland
iguana. Yeah, I guess they had one in Lakeland. That's why I said there was a local one. So they had a collection site in Marathon, Sunrise, Tequesta, Fort Myers, and the FWC Southwest Regional Office on Drainfield Road in Lakeland. They were collecting stunned iguanas as well.
I don't know. How many stunned iguanas are there in Lakeland?
I don't know. It doesn't seem to be that bad above Fort Myers, and that latitude going across.
What's going to happen to these iguanas?
Well, I think that...
Are they going to meet a demise?
I think a number of them are going to be euthanized. Some might be given to like iguana farms or trainers or whatever. But I heard that
iguana trainers. What is it, like a road show or something?
Teach an iguana how to juggle and walk through a hoop.
Ever since Ringling Brothers did away with the elephants, they're going to iguanas now.
Put them all in like an incinerator.
Well, they're going to euthanize a bunch of them. Listen, they're invasive species, and they're a pain in the ass. I mean, my dad in Fort Lauderdale, he was griping because his garden was being eaten completely by all the iguanas. Whatever he was planting, the iguanas were eating them. My dad was out there plinking with a 44 Magnum.
So even the lizards that we have,
I'm kidding.
The Cuban brown lizard, they're invasive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've come to love them.
Yeah, I know that some of the lizards that we have locally, some are native and some are invasive. Like the black. We've got these black lizards.
That look like a little more slick.
Yeah. So I see the gray ones, kind of the grayish, brownish ones.
Yeah.
Then you see ones that are black, and then you see the bright green ones. I mean, the really bright green ones, and they're not iguanas, but I in my yard I seem to see like 3, maybe 4 different species or varieties, whatever.
Here's like the scrub lizard. And then like the southeastern 5-line skink. That's a black one you're talking about.
I've known the southeastern 5-line skank.
The Cuban brown anole.
Anyway, our dogs, they will chase these lizards and they get them. I'll see Gatsby and lizard tails hanging out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Our dogs eat lizards.
It's like I've come to love the lizards, and I hate the idea of iguanas falling out of trees.
Yeah.
I'll throw them on the barbecue.
Bad news. I remember Grandma had this. The Minute Maid frozen concentrate orange juice canister is being discontinued. You know, the frozen...
The tube?
Yeah, the tube.
Do people... I mean, why?
Well, that's the question. Do people still use this? I mean, my grandmother used this. Michelle, did you say that your grandparents used to make the orange juice?
No, we did in Japan.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about here.
I don't remember my grandmother using that.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you said that.
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
So are they just discontinuing the product altogether?
Yeah. No need for it anymore.
I mean, I buy orange juice in a jug.
Yeah.
Or buy from your grocer's refrigerator.
And we live in Florida, so that's probably like natural for us.
According to Good Housekeeping, it's the end of an era for ice-cold juice canisters. Yep. In January, days ago, the Coca-Cola Company quietly decided, very quietly, decided to discontinue Minute Maid's line of frozen canned juices in both the U.S. and Canada, citing shifting consumer preferences. We're discontinuing our frozen products and exiting the frozen can category in response to... What are you doing?
That was the sound it would make. Remember? It was like a...
Oh, when you when you squeezed it out.
It's called a slorp. A slorp.
A slorp?
A slorp. The last slorp.
When you drop the frozen concentrate out of the can... It was the same kind of tube that like the Poppin' Fresh Dough cinnamon muffins come in, from...
Yeah, that cardboardy food grade.
Pillsbury Doughboy.
That sucks.
Right. Yeah, so end of an era, ladies and gentlemen. And then, let's see, I'm going to save this for tomorrow. I mentioned Hulk Hogan's house. Fester's making an offer later today.
Later today.
Yeah. All right, frozen iguanas.
I should also state my offer is cash.
I guess all cash offer from Fester.
It's all my cash, but
he's going in hard. What's her name? Martha?
Martha.
Martha from Coldwell Banker.
We could close on this by the weekend.
Yeah. Fester. Brother is going to be in Hulk Hogan's old house before you know it. That is going to invite me over. There are going to be hidden cameras in the wall.
Oh, hey, MJ. You look like you need to relax.
All right. So finally today here on the MJ Morning Show, all right, I cannot not mention the huge Epstein document dump and some of the interesting names that are popping up. Did you see that Robin Leach from Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous is mentioned?
Of course he is.
Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. So we had, 3 million documents were dumped. You realize that there's still only about 50%? So if you heard any reports that, all the Epstein documents have been dumped, no. And there's some shadiness going on where some documents were dumped and then redacted or then taken offline. But, a lot of folks, grabbed the files and they were, all of the documents that they tried to retract or rescind and then in some cases put them back out, they've all been captured. So Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous host Robin Leach, who's deceased.
He died a long time ago.
Yeah, I think like
2018.
Yeah, it's been
8 years.
Has it been that long?
August of 18.
Wow. So his name has surfaced in the latest Epstein document dump of millions released by the Department of Justice. The allegations include Leach's alleged presence at sex parties and claim that the beloved television host allegedly strangled a young woman at an orgy, according to the latest document dump. I'm going to Epstein Island. I'm going to strangle a 15-year-old.
Did Epstein just keep the most meticulous notes on everything?
Listen,
Yes.
Well, listen, this comes from there's a lot of stuff, and keep in mind that there are claims that are made, but any claim or any police report or any report that was given to the FBI or anyone that came forward, this stuff is in the file. And I'm going to bet that a lot of stuff is true, but I'm guessing there's also, Michelle, you're the lawyer, that there's probably stuff that's in the documents that maybe is not verified.
Are they here? Is it not hearsay?
I think the two of them had this way of texting or communicating that sort of like fabricated a situation or wanted to make it seem bigger than it was. But, you know, when you get to some specifics, when you get like very detailed, then that's probably closer to being true than not. But if they were just texting or emailing about, you know, like, oh, didn't you see so-and-so was cozying up with, you know, the little, you know, Lolita, la 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 from somewhere, you know, that's, oh, he's interested in coming down. Okay, maybe he was, maybe he wasn't, maybe he didn't know, maybe he did know, whatever. But when you start talking very specifically, and I didn't see where this was it an email that somebody was describing what happened?
I'll tell you. I'm glad you asked.
Yeah.
A purported victim told authorities Leach, who died at the age of 76 in 2018, was spotted at orgies, according to an FBI document. He was never charged in connection with any wrongdoing related to the disgraced pedophile.
I'm kind of Robin Leach out.
Orgies are not illegal, right? Like, that's not, and I think if it occurred on the island, then especially, right? But, you know, I'm guessing they would want to investigate or speak to the victim.
Complainant claims to have video of high-profile sex parties dealing with cartels, having witnessed Robin Leach strangle a young girl to death at a party. What? Mm-hmm. Unsubstantiated claim. I can't believe that Robin Leach. But
if he was there, why can't you believe it?
Would Jeffrey Epstein then? I guess it wouldn't be beyond him if one of these young girls died at the party, dispose of the body.
What jurisdiction is there to hold anybody accountable?
Right. And if the young ladies are being trafficked, nobody really knows that she's missing. Maybe she's a runaway. Maybe she left, you know, some other country and Mom, I'm going to here, and parents don't speak English, don't know how to find her.
But investigators shot down the claims.
Yeah.
So, listen, I don't believe that Robin Leach strangled a young...
I do not believe it.
Okay, then... listen, the most salacious stuff is the computer guy.
All right, so we got to hurry here.
Bill Gates.
Epstein claimed that Bill Gates caught an STD from having sex with Russian girls.
I downloaded an STD on my crotch.
And then slipped his wife Melinda antibiotics.
Well, he gave it to his wife.
Yeah, well, that's the...
Oh,
that's a federal offense. Tampering with her food.
Yeah, by the way, Bill Gates' spokespeople are saying that this is completely, totally false.
Yeah, what'd you think they were going to say?
Yeah.
Why don't we ask Melinda?
So, couple of the interesting items from and then Elon Musk showed interest in going down to parties, and Elon Musk at one point said, hey, when's the wildest of the parties, insinuating he wanted to go to one of the wild parties.
You know what? They let that one nerd in, Bill Gates, and they said no more nerds.
All right. All right, we got to go. Folks, have a great one. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there. The Q1